pulled, he came to my dad. Okay. So my dad was like the doctor to, these guys. And I remember sitting around the kitchen table and I'm like 7. He's like, Carol, I can't tell you all about it, but it's a classified program in Maryland at an underground base. And they won't give me all the details, but it's double the money I'm making now. This is for national security. But I think it's basically, we're building cyborgs, and we've got special forces that have volunteered so we can infiltrate the Russians and get codes and systems in. I believe it's implanting messages in their teeth, and I also think it's a brain surgery program for microchips. And so I'm hearing, and my Carol's like, David, I'm sick of these people, and you've already done so much for this government.
Wait,
and look what they've already done to you.
So the dentist is secretly working for the government, and they plant information, and they know it through your dental. Like, they have, like, some sort of way of connecting through your teeth. Is that what he's saying? Is that literally what I just... Is that what I just, like, picked up from all that information? Yeah. Makes sense. I don't think so. Did you hear what he said? I think it's... Oh, whoever he said was the dentist. I thought he said was, like secretly for the government. Wait. No, he said it through the teeth. Wait. I read it.
He told me about some of it, not knowing I'd be a talk show host later. But like when the deputy director of the CIA needed to have a tooth pulled, he came to my dad. Okay. So my dad was like the doctor to, these guys. And I remember sitting around the kitchen table and I'm like 7. He's like, Carol, I can't tell you all about it, but it's a classified program in Maryland at an underground base. And they won't give me all the details, but it's double the money I'm making now. This is for national security. But I think it's basically, we're building cyborgs, and we've got special forces that have volunteered so we can infiltrate the Russians and get codes and systems in. I believe it's implanting messages in their teeth, and I also think it's not do implants. I think it's a brain surgery program for microchips. And so I'm hearing, and my Carol's like, David, I'm sick of these people, and you've already done so much for this government, and look what they've already done to you and my brother. You're not going to be, I want you out of this. So this is like, 7, 8 years old. You're not hearing about the cyborgs, okay?
Okay.
So that's the kind of stuff that I grew up seeing. And, let's go get your uncle. He's coming off a C-130, Army thing in an Army uniform from Guatemala. There's like armed guys with machine guns. I mean, I don't know, okay? And I don't need to know, okay? The point is that's what I grew up, the type of stuff I saw. And my dad never told me about all this stuff when I was older till it was like 12 years ago, and I was finishing Endgame Blueprint for Global Enslavement. That's free, still online. And it's all about the world government and how the cell phone's watching you, and everything's proven in it. It didn't come true, it was already true. And the plan for one world government and don't have kids and all that, and attack on the family. And we were going to go to a ballet recital for like my, 3-year-old daughter. She's like 14 now or whatever. And they sit down for like an hour and watch the end of the film. It's a 3-hour film. And my mom goes, David, that's not true. He goes, yes, it's all true. When I was in junior in high school, they recruited me into the program there, and they brought us in. They said the Nazis were wrong because they were only targeting certain groups. We're going to target everybody, and it's a planetary breakaway and world government and blah, blah, blah. There's a nuclear reactor under UT and all this other stuff, which later I went and researched is actually true. It's not even hidden. But the point is, it's not that my dad was even that special. My dad was like, scored like the 6th smartest in Texas. And they had a group of less than 10 kids, and they brought them in as juniors in high school and said, we're going to do all this. Like, they recruited them because they all wanted to be in NASA. That's why I'm wearing the NASA shirt.
Yeah.
Because Eddie's right, NASA's a big secret group. It's the other side of the breakaway government. There's the CIA breakaway government in 1947, and then there's Kennedy setting up NASA in 1961. So they're two different competing breakaway governments, and those are the real governments in the U.S.
When you say by breakaway governments, what do you mean?
Breakaway governments, breakaway civilizations, it's the real groups that are like the cult. You say, who are they? They're scientist cults who are based on your psychic ability and on your IQ and then on your commitment to the program. And so the program starts with, will you go inject black people with syphilis for a greater cause? Or will you do research programs on babies where we tell poor women that, your baby died right when they were born. We're going to go keep the baby alive and sometimes kill them, sometimes harvest them, sometimes do experiments on them. So that's why not a lot of nurses have noticed now that the babies
Holy
disappear at birth.
shit.
They tell them, oh, your baby died. That's why the governor said, who's actually an organ harvesting doctor, he goes, we keep the babies alive after they're born and have a discussion. They are getting caught now because we've decompartmentalized.
Wait a minute. I'm confused at what you're saying.
See how
here.
it just never ends.
Yeah. What are you saying about babies? Like, what are they doing with babies?
You saw the governor of Virginia say we keep babies alive after they're born and kill them, right?
Well, I didn't see
We
that.
keep 'em comfortable.
But I am very, very concerned with late-term abortions.
Well,
Very,
this
very
is
concerned.
post-birth, Joe. So understand,
Post-birth.
how much money do you think they get
Wait a
for
minute,
a
wait a minute.
7.5-pound baby they can keep alive for 2 weeks?
Wait,
And mama doesn't know.
So,
If they can register the organs and get bidders,
but wait a minute. You're
then
saying
they can make $500,000.
Wait a minute,
An
you're saying that the
exsanguinated
baby-
they kill on the spot only gets $50,000.
What are you saying? That they take the baby from the mother and the mother doesn't know that the baby's alive?
Yeah, you know how they engineer tomatoes to last on the shelf?
Yes.
You can pull all this up. California's passed it. Virginia's about to pass it. New York's trying to pass it. California's trying to pass it. 3 other states are trying to pass it to keep babies alive and allow. Notice the governor goes, we don't want. It's a 3-minute clip. Pull it up. We don't want the government involved. The doctors and the mother who's drugged up. You didn't say that. Are going to decide about the future, and maybe she keep baby alive a week. Maybe she decided to get rid of baby.
Wait a minute. Is this a viable baby? There's nothing wrong with this baby?
Viable. The Senate voted 3 days ago on Monday to not pass a bill for post-birth abortion to not kill.
Wait. Post-birth?
It says viable babies already born can be killed if the bioethics board. I bet you 10 million.
Please pull that up, Jamie. We got to figure it
Because
out.
I know the listeners won't believe me.
Oh,
I'm telling
shit,
you.
let's
Wait
see.
till-
Let's see this
wait
is
till you go
true.
crazy.
Finding posts about this, but it says that it's been taken out of context.
What is that? Media Matters
What did he say?
or Snopes?
Huffington Post says that. Snopes says it's mostly false.
Huffington Post.
Snopes said.
Where
Snopes
Hey,
says
why
it's
don't you do this,
What's-
Jamie?
what source would you
Jamie,
like me to
go
go?
to the source of the governor. Go to YouTube and type in Governor of Virginia talks about post-birth abortion and watch the unedited 3-minute video.
How do you call it abortion if it's already been born?
Well, that's what Trump said. He said a month ago when this first broke, he said, and see, the left is so compartmentalized. I'm not saying you're the left, but mainstream media, whatever. We're so censored now. They're making their move right now.
Who's
So-
they?
The globalist technocracy, the mad scientists, the guys that want to learn the secrets of the universe, probably already have them.
So what you're saying is a lot of this censorship. A lot
Joe,
of this
I
is
will
about.
give 1 million. I don't have 10 million. I will give before God and country to Jamie's
$1,000. That's
I'm
what
not
he has
kidding.
to offer.
I will give $1 million to your charity of choice. No, listen to me. This
Jamie's
is serious,
try-
Jamie.
Jamie's
You
trying
need to
to
come
get
out for the
paid.
children. I will give you $1 million if you can prove that I'm making up that the governor said we keep babies alive after they're born, we keep them comfortable. And then it turns out he's an organ harvesting thing, and that's what they're doing. So they keep babies alive. Don't go to Snopes. Go to the governor. Go to the governor of Virginia. And that's why they went ahead and burned him for the blackface, what they were using to blackmail him. They already
Same
had
guy?
that on him.
That's the same guy?
Yeah, same guy. As soon as he said,
Really?
as soon as Trump, and we all covered it, as soon as he tweeted, he said, yes, we're getting rid of babies after they're already born.
You don't want none of that.
No.
You already figured out what George Soros is putting in it, right?
No, I mean, I oversimplified that in the media. Took that out of context.
I know. I'm just
I
joking
said
around.
they've weaponized marijuana into an hallucinogen category, so it causes more schizophrenia.
I think it
And
does.
I said that 2 years ago in court, and I agree with you.
Yeah, I think it does. I
I've
think
had
it
a lot
does
of
with
friends.
certain people.
I've had a lot of
Yes.
friends who are already susceptible.
Yes.
And the weed's so strong that they start thinking that I'm wearing swastika shoes.
No, listen, I agree with you on that. I mean, I think I've
Strong
simplified it.
alpha types needed to not have a
What
heart
the
attack.
fuck?
Well, I
We're
don't know if I need
listening
to not have a heart
Remember
attack.
when you
but-
wanted me to smoke pot with you in that bathroom shooting a video like as a joke like 20 years ago?
Yeah.
And I said it makes me paranoid.
Yeah, that was funny.
Joe, the only time I feel
Remember
fear.
when we were wearing fucking George Bush and George Bush Senior mask dancing around the Capitol? It's fun times,
Belly the
man.
Beast.
You Belly the Beast. And with the song that you wrote, you had that fucking song about it?
Jamie, this isn't a joke. I will give $1 million.
Okay, you don't have to give any money, but I believe you. I just want listen.
No, but I have skin in the game. I can pull it
okay.
up on my phone.
I believe you. I mean, he's gonna find it. We'll listen to it. You don't have to. We're listening to you.
And then he uses these arguments. He goes, well, sometimes the baby is deformed. No, they want the organs. And
So
you,
who
you
gets
saw
the
the Planned Parenthood videos out of Texas and California 2 years ago that Project Veritas and others got, where they're saying, I'm getting a yellow Ferrari. Man, I'm making hundreds of thousands off each baby week. With partial birth, they keep the baby alive. They take it in the back. And then they have a van pull up that takes it to a Chinese government-run facility in the U.S., and they got the sucker.
Let's listen to
this
this.
the video where he
There
says
it is.
it?
After birth abort. Is this it, Jamie?
I hope
Is this
I
it,
don't know.
Alex?
Yeah.
Okay.
Committee hearing yesterday when Fairfax County Delegate Kathy Tran made her case for lifting restrictions on third trimester abortions as well as other restrictions now in place. And she was pressed by a Republican delegate about whether her bill would permit an abortion even as a woman is essentially dilating, ready to give birth. And she answered that it would permit an abortion at that stage of labor. Do you support her measure and explain her answer?
Yeah, and I wasn't there, Julie, and I certainly can't speak for Delegate Tran, but I would tell you first thing I would say, this is why decisions such as this should be made by providers, physicians, and the mothers and fathers that are involved.
Jamie, I didn't mean to interrupt. Start
there
over.
are-
Back it up 10 seconds. Notice he's usurping law. And their whole plan
Back
is
it up, back it up,
bioethics. I'll
he's
explain in a minute.
But let's let him
sorry, go
talk.
ahead.
It's only 2 minutes.
Mothers and fathers that are involved. There are, when we talk about third trimester abortions, these are done with the consent of obviously the mother, with the consent of the physicians, more than one physician, by the way. And it's done in cases where there may be severe deformities, there may be a fetus that's non-viable. So in this particular example, if a mother is in labor, I can tell you exactly what would happen. The infant would be delivered. The infant would be kept comfortable. The infant would be resuscitated if that's what the mother and the family desired. And then a discussion would ensue between the physicians and the mother. So I think this was really blown out of proportion. But again, we want the government not to be involved in these types of decisions. We want the decision to be made by the mothers and their providers. And this is why, Julie, that legislators, most of whom are men, by the way, shouldn't be telling a woman what she should and shouldn't be doing with her body.
And do you think multiple physicians should have to weigh in as is currently required? She's trying to lift that requirement.
Well, I think it's always good to get a second opinion and for at least two providers to be involved in that decision, because these decisions shouldn't be taken lightly. And so, I would certainly support more than one provider.
All right, let's go back to the.
Wow, that's a weird thing that she just kind of let him say.
Would you like to the rest of the story?
But
Jamie
this
pulled
is,
it up.
but hold on a second. What's weird is that they were talking about resuscitating the baby, that they would keep the baby alive, then a decision would be made. Isn't that's like euthanasia? Like you can't
You
even do
just
that
said
to
it.
your Grammy.
That's why you're so smart, John. I'm not kissing your ass.
But you can't do that to your Grammy, right? Your Grammy's like 80 years old. You can't just kill her.
Well,
You
remember
can't just say she's
Newsweek? Remember the
suffering.
Newsweek cover, the case for killing Granny? They say that, so let me explain. Now you got it. Did you hear that, legalese? Turns out, when I saw that clip a month ago, because they had them doing debate about the bill,
Right.
and they said, yeah, we'll kill babies after they're born. And they were debating, well, how far along? Well, whatever the doctors say. But it's jurisprudence. There's law. You can't do that. So this is saying, oh, the government not involved. This is the medical system usurping. If they can kill a baby after it's born, because sometimes they deformed. No, see, sometimes they deform. Here's the key. Notice he said, we resuscitate. They don't consider you alive till the bioethics board says that you're a viable human. And under the bioethics in Europe and under the UN now, which is all Nazi. By the way, the EU was set up by the Nazis. Volkswagen, I'm not against Volkswagen itself, but that was literally drawn, the first Volkswagen by
This
Hitler.
guy-
Audi, the
oh
Olympic
my
symbol. I
God.
mean, Hitler was a really bad dude, but he literally, so much of our world's governed by him. NASA, everything. They had a system where they first killed babies they thought were deformed. That was 1934. And the final solution happened like 6-7 years later. And so he's saying, because they've got a big problem, they've got undercover videos, they're keeping babies alive. You want to pull those up? I'm not BSing. There's dozens. So they've got to start getting it going now with governor physicians and people to go, because the nurses are freaking out. And And they're saying, we're keeping babies alive and they get put in a van and drive away. What's going on? They're like, well, we didn't keep them comfortable. So the baby's worth $500,000.
He just
in
quoted
the chain of delivery.
He just literally, he had to throw the comfortable. He's still going back to that comment. Look at him. He went right back and fucking redid the dude's line. Keep him comfortable. Wait, I gotta hear that again. What the fuck? He's nuts.
Keeping babies alive and they get put in a van and drive away. What's going on? They're like, well, we didn't keep them comfortable. So the baby's worth $500,000.
Who's paying that?
In the chain of delivery, just on time delivery. I mean, each organ's worth a lot of money. And so, but if you kill them right on the spot, they're like, why are we wasting this 7 pounds of meat? So see, if they can keep them alive, and now they've built these new wings. They've built new wings. I can pull up. They have wings where they go, oh, we consider the baby dead. The mother decided it didn't live. If she decides we resuscitate and it lives, but it didn't resuscitate, its flesh, it's a legalese, it's passed into a special ward with doctors that make a few million a year, and the little flesh ball is kept alive and comfortable until all the orders come in, the planes land, and they take the organs, then they take the blood, and they take the skin, Joe. You see how it works? Now
Dude,
you
you're
know
freaking
why.
me out with his voice.
No, but see, it's a southern loving voice.
Oh.
You see, my dad
Jesus fucking
knew
Christ.
organ harvesters in Dallas, and he said, don't sign your organ donor card. They've got corrupt hospitals where if you're totally viable, they take your organs.
Oh, Jesus
And
Christ.
then I said, Dad, you're crazy, but I didn't sign the organ donor card. And then my dad owned a hospital, too, in Dallas. Then when I was a decade later at my grandparents' house before my grandpa died, watching 60 Minutes, and it was Dallas, Texas, and Chicago caught killing people that were viable to take their organs. Tonight, the 60 Minutes expose. And it was the freaking hospital my dad told me about.
Jesus Christ.
So, Joe, that's what I'm telling you is, were you at the kitchen table when you were 8 hearing about cyborgs? See, that's why I know about this. My dad never got fully into it. He decided to get out of it. And he decided to get out of it. He decided.
You're legitimately freaking me the fuck out.
Joe, I will let you.
You know, the problem is some of it makes sense because people figure out a way to rationalize a lot of things. And if you see a guy who's mangled in a car accident, but he's still alive, and you know you could sell the
his back's
organs.
broken. He can save 5 lives.
Yeah.
Make him comfortable.
Yeah. I mean,
Joe.
But the thing is, how many people would have to be involved for that to be real?
Joe, I can show you. Let's not exaggerate. 15 videos of Planned Parenthood workers laughing, saying, I made $1 million last year. It's incredible. If we can just keep them alive longer, we'll get 10 times the money. We're only getting $50,000 per baby because we got to kill them before they leave the building. The mother doesn't know. They talk her into it. Oh, ma'am, you're 3 months pregnant. Oh, the baby might have a problem. Might have a heart murmur. Oh, the ultrasound. Oh, yeah. And then they get the, you understand, you're going to get, this is the truth.
Yeah.
They then keep it alive, but only a few hours. And they got to get planes coming in and vans, and they don't get the full price because they can't put it on the auctions. They've got digital corporate auctions. Look this up for organs.
Let me bring something up to you. I had this guy on yesterday. This guy who wrote this book, El Narco. His name is Joan Grillo, and he's an investigative journalist who lives in Mexico, and he studies the cartels.
They sell organs.
And but this is one of the things he was saying was that they get these people used to killing, and they were getting these kids and having these kids kill at a young age and dismember people, and they were doing it to get the fear out of their body. So this one guy who they had a nickname for him, Tyson. He was a cop, but he was also in charge of hiring these little kids and training these little kids to be assassins, and he would teach them how to dismember people. And he was going into it and all the things they did and all the beheadings that they did. He was saying that they'd try to that in certain groups of people, when they have this organization, they try to get them used to horrific acts.
Well, it's called the cement of blood. And that's a Heinrich Himmler term, head of the SS, is that the SS, Hitler had about 7-8 years before he launched the war. So he got like 12-year-olds ready for war, and they would get them like having fun and swimming and working out and boxing. And then they would, like when they're like 15, give them a super hot hooker. and then give them drugs. It's LSD didn't get discovered in Switzerland. Hitler was putting them all on it. DMT, everything. And they would then have these religious experiences and say, you're invincible, you're Superman. This has all been declassified, but it's in more esoteric writings. And so they would get them all wound up, and then to graduate as an SS officer after you'd had a dog like 5 years, you had to strangle your German Shepherd.
Yeah, that was my friend.
No, but I think what they're saying is going all through that work, so they could go into like third world countries, and that happens where like there's videos I've seen like back in the day of 4chan where it's like Southeast Asia areas where they just run up like these really shady people and they just snatch the kids like babies, and I don't know what the fuck they do with them. They just snatch them. There's like I've seen a compilation of these videos, but like, would you rather that or they monitor a healthy baby? You get me? Like a straight up healthy baby, or there could be, whatever. I don't even know if that topic's like. I don't know if this is a strong topic for Twitch. It's a little because Alex Jones gets a little. He hits the TOS more pretty hard.
Ari, his dad was in the Israeli Special Forces. One branch. Would you remember what branch it was?
I might have to skip the Eddie
Israeli
Bravo
military, and they had to kill a kitten. They had to raise a kitten and kill it.
Look, Jews are just like anybody else. There's good people, there's bad people.
Yeah,
but
he's gonna get into
Israel, because they got so screwed over by the Nazis, in a lot of sickening ways, just kind of copied a lot of it. And by the way, the Palestinians are trying to kill them, blow them up. My point is that the Nazis got evil down so much that like we brought 34,000 in to run NASA, to run the universities.
Operation Paperclip.
Everybody wanted Nazis. They were like winning the lottery.
Yeah,
because they were all robots that would do whatever they were told.
Well, Werner von Braun was absolutely,
Goddard Space Center. So yeah,
and he was a Nazi.
So what would happen was first they gave him sex, they gave him power, they would really pressure him, to go through things, and then
I got 93.
They would basically just condition them to do whatever they were told, and they called it the cement of blood, because then.
I didn't even notice.
It's just like satanic cults say, kill your dog. I mean, I remember when I was growing up in Rockwell, Texas, I ran into like a satanic cult. I was like, God, this girl's a senior in high school. She's super hot. I'm in ninth grade, and like she's picking me up in her Mercedes, and I'm taking me some mansion. And the sex with her is incredible. And then I'm walking out of the house because I looked like I was about 16 when I was 13. And the dad goes, "You like screwing my daughter?" "Yeah, I screw her too." Whoa. And just as soon as you join us, you love Lucifer, you get all the whatever you want, boy, because we want you. But
what? Really?
Oh yeah, but man, I've had an incredible life. Look also what I do now. But the point is that hell, you're in LA, you know about all this. But the point is
brother.
Then the Satanists, I really got into Satanists, and they said, well, what do you want? Because I don't want to be. They go, well, we want you to kill your dog. Is that you're in LA. I'm in ninth grade, and like she's picking me up in her Mercedes, and I'm taking me some mansion. And the sex with her is incredible. And then I'm walking out of the house because I looked like I was about 16 when I was 13. And the dad goes, "You like screwing my daughter?" "Yeah, I screw her too." Whoa. And just as soon as you join us, you love Lucifer, you get all the whatever you want, boy, because we want you. But
what? Really?
But man, I've had an incredible life. Look also what I do now. But the point is that you're in LA, you know about all this. But the point is
I don't know about all that.
The point is that then the Satanists, because I never really got into Satanists, and they said, well, what do you want? Because I don't want to be. They go, well, we want you to kill your dog.
Whoa.
And so the point is that now, all these years later, kill a loving thing that serves you, cares about you, is interface. Dogs are very psychic. They're psychic buffers. Dogs are able to interface with you. And they want you to take something that's ready to die for you, and they want you to kill that. That's like killing a child. A dog is very similar to a child. Yeah. Very spiritual, very holy, very good. A dog will take on its master's aura, and it can be evil. But Joe, I'm just totally spilling my guts here because people need to know about all this, and this is what's going on, and this is what's happening. And so they want the cement of blood is they get people in a group, and they get them to do horrible, evil things during peer pressure, and then they create this synthesis. And you have to know the darker elements of the criminal networks that are inside our government are actually running Mexico as a laboratory test. Because they know Native Americans are gung ho, and they're tough, and they're ready to fight. I'm
We're
part
taking so many
Native
different
American,
turns
like
to this guy.
6% Comanche, and Texas, and just that little bit makes me wild.
You don't even know yet. So I guess I don't know what time is over there. I think it's like 1:45. whenever they aired this at 2:00, Eddie Bravo's gonna show up. I want to just fast. Can I just fast forward to Eddie Bravo showing up? I never watched this. I'll probably watch it again one day. Like I know I will watch this again, in my own like comfort. But Eddie Bravo, he's driving. He's on his way. He's on his way. Oh my God.
Yeah. And so they can get them because they're powerful, they're smart, they're neat, they're cool, but genetically they go into groupthink really, really fast. And so Native Americans you can mind control really fast.
Why is that?
Well, it's like Vietnam. I mean, you know the bear.
There it is.
Jesus Christ. No, we have
All my mom's dad.
Here you go. Here he comes. Here he's on his way. Joe Paul, you better watch this.
Before he played for the Dallas Cowboys, he'd like Tom Landry call and they pray for 5 minutes. Both my grandfathers,
This guy's so
both
crazy.
Jerry Jones and my my mother's father, Mr. Hammond, almost died in a crash landing and another deal. I almost died. I don't almost exist because my family, America, fought Hitler. And then now I'm a Nazi because I believe in the Second Amendment and I believe in America. That's not fair.
Well, that's not what they're saying. They're saying it because you had a Nazi piece of memorabilia, but it still doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. Look, if I saw some cool Nazi thing at some place where I could buy it, I might buy it and frame it because it's just a piece of history, just like I would buy a Genghis Khan dagger or a helmet. Oh, my God, Eddie Bravo's here. Jesus Christ. No, we're having a great time. We're having a great time talking about interdimensional beings.
What kind of fucking shirt is this?
Nasa, bro.
Fuck, I'll choke you out with this shirt.
Nasa.
Eddie,
I'm gonna make you regret wearing this fucking shirt.
Hey, listen, in high school, we used to choke each other out. That's like a DM teacher. Go ahead and choke me out on air.
No. Please don't.
That would be hilarious.
Please
do
don't.
It. I'm not scared. Let's do it.
No. Eddie, don't.
Do it.
Please
Let's do
don't
it.
choke him unconscious.
Do it now. I'm not afraid. Let's go.
He can't do it.
You know, you think I'm afraid of this? Let's do it.
No, I definitely don't think you're afraid of this, which is why I don't want him to do it.
You know what? Let's not be pussies. Choke me out.
You know what?
Hey.
Let me tell you a story first. Back when I used to work at the strip club.
You're the one.
Hold on.
I'm not afraid.
Alex, sit down, please.
Come on.
Please. Alex,
Wait, is this podcast?
we have to work together here. We have to work together.
It's not this
Come
one.
sit down.
Have you guys been
I'm not gay, but Eddie's good looking.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah. Have a seat.
Hey,
have a
you
seat.
better choke me out.
Alex, please. Please have a
We used
seat.
to do it in high school.
I know you did. You told me. You grab each other and you fall down and hit your heads.
It only takes like 20 seconds.
What were you going to say about strip club?
Back when I was a blue belt, 1995, I worked at the strip club, and there was this girl I was dating.
You never had any of those items.
She was a bartender. She was seriously 4'10", and
Why
she
are
weighed,
the bartenders and waitresses always the best looking in strip clubs?
I don't know, but
Because
you got to let him.
I will.
She was 92 pounds. Bartender, the smallest girl.
A spinner.
And I showed her how to do a rear naked choke. She was tiny. Her name was Kimmy, and the strip club manager was your size, big, like used to be buff, but
Fat ass.
yeah, but used to be buff. You could tell you used to be buff.
Football player type.
Big manager. You know, you want those guys that manage strip clubs, you know, intimidating looking big dudes. And he had a Corvette, and he didn't believe in jiu-jitsu at all. And she said, he said, if she could choke me out with one of them jiu-jitsu moves, I'll give her the keys to my Corvette. So she had to literally get on a bar stool, and she was standing on a bar stool and had to go around him, and she went like this, and he was just like this, and then he went out, lights out. He dropped like a sack of potatoes. He hit his head on the fucking floor, and the impact of his head hitting the floor woke his ass up instantly. So he hits the ground, and then he pops back up. And he didn't know what the fuck happened. He was just sitting there going,
No, you
what
didn't
happened?
ask that to go to the
He didn't
plant.
know what happened. I thought he faked it.
But Eddie, that's what I'm getting at.
I'm like, people usually don't hit the ground and pop back up. Usually they hit the ground and they're done and they need an ambulance.
Right.
But he popped right back up. And he's like, what happened? I'm like, bitch, you need to give her your Corvette.
I'll pop right back up.
It was a gold Corvette.
No, this was a thing. I didn't know about this. About in 7th grade during lunch, some of the kids would choke each other out. You put your hands up on their neck. Kids don't do this. I'm not teaching like Tide Pods.
Don't do this,
You can
kids.
die doing this. But then it'd be like the cheerleaders wanted to be choked out. And then they would choke us out. I probably did it about 300
Where
times.
did you go to school? Cheerleaders
Where did Bill Hicks go to school? Where did Bill Hicks go to school?
He's not Bill Hicks, bro.
I know.
We already went over this.
Did you guys talk about that?
Yes.
You know
People
the crazy
yell
thing.
at him.
You know
They
what's
yell at
crazy
him.
is you can put together a case where you believe it.
Can't.
Hey,
No, you
I
can't.
wave.
No,
all
but-
things.
but-
If
I
no.
saw Bill Hicks live.
Yeah.
I've known Alex since just
Yeah.
a few years after Bill
All you
Hicks
gotta
died.
see, all you gotta see is
They
those
look
old.
way different.
There's a
Well,
bunch of old
that's schizophrenic
pictures.
separation because you and I work with somebody that worked with him. When you work with thousands of people, suddenly
Yes.
it's like, oh, we knew the
Yes.
same person. It's over. We're all
All you got to do is just show those pictures of you like at 20
I don't
buff,
like this,
where
though.
you're buff. I'm like, Bill Hicks was never 20 and yoked. You were
you were
yoked.
jacked.
I was
You were like a
natural, too.
bodybuilder.
And I used to run like the thing is, I wish I could get in that zone again.
You can.
I got in this zone where I ran 6 miles every other day, and I lifted weights. And people go, dude, you'd be bigger if you didn't work out 3 hours. I was addicted. And then I got on radio and TV and like started drinking and just stopped. Then didn't work out for like 10 years, gained like 100 pounds.
Alex, let's get you on something where we actually like put it online and talk about what you're doing. If you commit to something online like that, you'll do it. All you have to do is like set a realistic goal.
I used to do 40 pull-ups, and I can do like 2.
40.
In a row?
Like CrossFit type
Yeah,
pull-ups where
full-
you use your whole body and everything, where you're
That's
like
amazing.
You're like doing the worm
40
and
is
shit.
amazing.
But the problem was I used to go to all-you-could-eat buffets.
That's amazing too.
Chinese and
I don't believe you.
and regular. And the problem was I would literally like order. I go, no, I don't want the 2.
What do you think about this? What do you think about a self-improvement thing that you do online? When you do it online?
I need to do it. The problem is every time I try to work out, the phone's ringing. And
No,
it's
no,
like,
no. Horseshit. Listen, you just get up earlier. Get up an hour and a half
Well,
earlier.
I'm gonna have
Maybe-
surgery too for my torn bicep.
Well, once you have surgery for your bicep and everything gets fixed, I think once you get your bicep torn, you're probably going to be a little bit out of action. But
That's
you know
at
what?
least 6 months.
No, you know what? Nowitzki had it done. It's fucking amazing.
I had
now.
my bicep done.
But to the shoulder or to the bicep?
You know,
to the
I don't
elbow?
like this.
To the elbow.
Bicep
I'm
to the
not-
shoulder.
Listen, I
Oh yeah,
waive
yeah, yeah.
all
That's what I'm
liability.
different. No. You
I
have
want
to
to
do
be
it.
choked out. We're talking freaking 100 million views, #1 podcast.
No.
No, it would be ugly.
No. There's no need to choke you
You
out.
would try to sue me and shit.
This is one of the
I
first
just
things.
said, I swear, dude, I've been choked
Eddie,
out.
Listen, you would sue me.
Once we made up on the phone, one of the first things you wanted me to do is choke him out in the air.
No,
You might need to go to them SMM, those S&M
them
clubs.
I'm not
Dungeon-
into pain.
dungeon
When
type
you get
clubs.
choked out, you like go somewhere. You know, like a little dream, and then you come right back.
It's like DMT.
It is.
You hate that shit.
James on point.
All right, let's get serious.
Let's get serious.
Let me just say a few things before he goes down this road.
Okay.
These are the notes.
What are the road?
I'm not going down no
What were
road.
we just talking about?
We know what the road is.
You're talking about George Soros.
No. We passed that.
Okay.
What were we just talking about? You were talking about the strip club, the guy choking the girl out, the girl choking the guy out, the guy falling and hitting his head. And then what happened after that? Any ideas? Jamie? No one. Everyone's stupefied.
For that?
More of
I
that?
remember the
was
one time I got
stupefied.
choked out. I remember
They're
watching
eating babies.
I remember one. It was cool.
I don't think I've ever been choked completely out.
The
Maybe
first
for
time
a
I
second.
got the first time I got choked out was like this 17-year-old super hot chick, and I was like 13,
Tied up.
and she lived down the street. No, and she goes, I got promiscuous when I was pretty young, like 12, and she goes, I'll have sex with you. It's a true story. I'll have sex with you if you let me put makeup on you. So I'm not into gay stuff or anything. So the girl puts the makeup on me and I have sex with her, and she's super hot. And then like a week later, she goes, now I'm going to choke you out. And that relationship went really well
I
until
actually
like
think
30-year-old
he's making this
boyfriend
up now. Holy
caught me at
shit.
her place once because her mom was always working.
Oh, my
and tried
God.
to kill me in the parking lot.
Oh my God. I'll have sex with you if I can put makeup on you.
I let her. It's a full deal.
Dude, listen, you're a wise man. That bitch can dress me up like a clown. You know? Why not?
Anyways, that's
Who
another
gives a
story.
shit? You still
So,
get to have sex?
here's some of the things I have.
Damn,
we can go
man.
forever.
They're
Here
cooking
goes.
it up and everything over here.
Not conspiracies, but real-world programs developing a breakaway civilization. What is a breakaway civilization? You understand that? It's the key to everything. Standardized total surveillance control grid. The power to spies, the power to control. Human-animal hybrids, we already covered that.
Yep.
Mass farming of humanoid tissue, transhuman endgame.
We covered that.
Multi-layered binary weapon delivery systems. That's one we haven't had.
Oh, what's that?
Well, we'll get into some of that. The thing is 5G behavioral modifications. We hit that. Trojan horse delivery systems, cell phones, vaccines. GMOs have been tested and designed to hurt you. Again, vaccines are real. You can give somebody something that gives them the cure to another disease that they would get, but they're jacking it like a cell phone. They're adding stuff. Your ticket to immortality
Wait a minute,
is
what do you think is let's cover that. What do you think is happening with vaccines?
I know.
Okay, tell me what's going on.
I always use this because everyone's heard of it. Everyone heard about 1947 to 1983, and it only came public because the program was exposed in Peru and exposed in West Virginia, but the media picked up because it was white on black.
That's
Not
exactly
all the
the
white
best
people
one.
have to. I don't care if you're black or white.
He's a campfire
over
storyteller.
1 million
yeah.
people with live syphilis in the name of vaccines. You know about Tuskegee?
I do know about that.
But you only know about Alabama and over 40-something years only injecting blacks. But it happened all over the world. Search engine, Hillary Clinton apologizes for syphilis experiments in...
Tuskegee.
It wasn't Tuskegee, it was in Peru.
Can I ask you this? Was the Tuskegee, was the conventional story that they had syphilis, but they weren't really curing them?
That's a cover. No.
But is that what they say?
No. If you actually read it, no, they were giving him syphilis.
Okay. I understand what you're saying. But
Wait, why would they give him syphilis? They picked some like a shitty, like an area that no education, but I got like a hair in my mouth. This is long. This is very, very long. Yeah, oh, okay, wait, go mix. I believe that shit. That I believe. Wait, he interviews Dr. Phil? Hold on, really?
5, 4,
Hold on.
3,
I'll do a little bit of this. I want to see this.
Is it hanging up on us? We're live? We're live. Dr. Phil. We're live. Someone's calling you. What's going on? Tell those people
some of those
fuck
people
off.
I was trying to find. Now they're saying, "Oh shit." Yeah, let them worry.
Out of all the years you've been doing your show and all the years you've been giving advice, how did this Catch Me Outside girl? How did this happen?
Oh God.
But I mean, out of all the different shows, out of all the different shows, you made a monster.
I know. I mean, it's my moment of infamy. Seriously, this girl comes on with her mother, and her mother actually brings her on, of course, and she's a train wreck, and we work with her, and we send her to this ranch for like 4 months, right? She goes for a long time and makes a complete turnaround, does a great job. They say she's become a leader. She's working with all these girls, doing a great job. And then she graduates. And I remember this last shot when we do this piece at the ranch. She jumps up on this fence and is smiling and everything and waving and all. One night home with her mother. One night. And her mother's finding people that are trashing her, the mother, on these social media platforms. Her mother tracks them down, backs into who they are, gets their phone numbers, calls them up, yelling into the phone, calling them names and stuff, gets the daughter involved.
Wow, he got
One
old.
night, crashes. So they come back for a follow-up, like, I don't know, a month or two later. And when they come, I say, okay, we're going to have them back. They walk out. I have the audience completely empty. I have nobody there to play to. I mean, 250 chairs, empty, nobody in the house but me, the mother, and the daughter.
That's a good move.
And they go, "What? Where is everybody?" I said, "Well, you don't need anybody. We're just here to talk and, keep things rolling, right?" And they were dumbstruck. There was nobody there to showboat for or play to. And that was like a 15-minute interview. They had nothing to say. And off they go, and then this phrase that got turned into a meme or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
It just went crazy, and she was nominated for a Grammy or something. I'm serious. So I take no credit or blame. I just did what I could and haven't seen her since. I wish everybody well. Maybe it'll grow her up. She'll turn something positive out, but I hope so.
Well, that's a very good attitude, very healthy attitude for you. But it is, when something goes viral like that, something strange that for whatever reason it catches and takes off, it doesn't make any sense. It's a very weird thing.
It makes no sense.
She's on a billboard on Sunset, a giant billboard.
Oh, really?
Huge. Enormous billboard. It's like one of those side of the building billboards where they put the graphic up and it covers the entire building.
It makes no sense. I mean, seriously?
Seriously.
And then there's people curing cancer, and you can't find them with both hands.
Exactly. Nobody has any idea who won the last Nobel Prize for science.
But more power to her. If she can turn into something positive, does she have talent? Have you ever heard any of her music? Or anything?
I have no idea. I've only
neither.
seen her on your show say "Catch Me Outside."
Yeah, appreciate you bringing that up.
Sorry.
Yeah.
But it's just so strange that one train wreck could, for whatever reason, catch on, and then all of a sudden it's gigantic.
Yeah, they say that somebody signed her and paid her millions of dollars. Seriously.
Yeah, she got like close to $1 million from a makeup company.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, okay, there you go.
I mean, if that's happening, right? Like, what would your advice be then? Would your advice be, hey, get your shit together and stop being crazy? Well, she's making a lot of money off of being crazy, and her opportunities before that were probably severely limited.
Well, they had to be, and what I hope now, that this, even though this certainly is a quirk, what I hope now is that she's surrounded by mature people with business heads on their shoulders and development people that will actually guide this in a way that it's not 15 minutes.
Right, yeah. You never
that's what
know.
I hope. That's what I hope.
Well, everybody thought the Kardashians were going to be 15 minutes, and it's been 15 years.
Yeah. But there's been, people make fun of them, and there's some good things there to make fun of. They do things to be made fun of. But there's also some very smart business and branding that's gone into that as well.
Oh, 100%. And, and I was actually very impressed with her that she actually went to the White House to talk about prison reform.
Right.
For people that are unjustly accused and are been in jail for too long for things that they didn't do. And that's something she's actually passionate about.
Yeah, and I know Kim, and she's actually a very nice girl, very smart and all. And, as I say, they've done some very brilliant branding, and it's certainly paid off.
It's just so fascinating when something catches like that girl. What is her name, the Catch Me Outside girl?
Danielle Brigoli or something?
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah. Because I didn't know her as the Catch Me Outside girl.
But if she didn't say that one phrase.
Yeah, and she just said that, I think, to her grandmother or somebody in the audience. I don't know. It didn't even register with us at the time.
Wow.
It wasn't a standout phrase in the interview or anything. It just passed by. Somebody just grabbed it.
And then it became a meme.
Yeah.
What a weird world we live in.
Yeah, no kidding.
What is it? I mean, it has to be a lot of responsibility to try to give people advice and try to straighten their life out and show them the flaws and the errors that they're making.
Yeah, it is. People ask me sometimes, they say, Dr. Field, are problems... Do you think problems are as simple as you make them out to be? And the truth is, I don't think problems are simple at all. In fact, I think problems are really, most of the time, pretty complex. They're pretty layered. They have a lot of different origins, and they're oftentimes comorbid. A lot of things exist together. So I don't think problems are simple at all. But the solutions are often simple, don't you think? I mean, it's kind of like the old joke, you go to the doctor and you say, this hurts, and he says, well, then don't do that anymore.
Yeah.
It's a lot of times it's very simple in that somebody will have a complex thing that comes from childhood, or maybe it's a drug background, or they've had trauma in their life. But the solution is change your behavior. I mean, stop rewarding bad behavior. Choose a different path in life. Just behave your way to success. Sometimes the solutions are very simple, even though the problems are very complex, because at some point you have to stop focusing on why and start focusing on what. Instead of why it happened, what am I going to do to change it? So sometimes the solutions are pretty simple.
But implementing those solutions are often it's often very difficult for people to change their lives, change their patterns.
It is, and patterns is the key. Nobody does anything in pattern if they don't get a payoff. And if you can identify, that's why insight's so important. That's why I think it's the number one outcome to whether somebody's going to respond to a talking therapy, for example. if somebody can identify what their payoff is, where they really can figure out, I'm doing this repeatedly, and my payoff is I don't have to work, or I don't get held accountable for this, or I'm escaping accountability over here, or I get attention or sympathy. Or if they can figure out what their payoff is, and they can then control that, whether it's for themselves or their kids or whatever. If you control the currency, then you can control the behavior.
Yeah, it just seems that people have they have this comfort in their patterns, and even if their patterns are self-destructive, even if it's drug abuse or alcoholism or the comfort in those patterns, falling into those patterns, it seems very compelling to a lot of people.
Yeah, and payoffs don't necessarily mean that it's a positive payoff.
Right.
I mean, a payoff for taking heroin is you get high, and so you're high for a while. That's not a positive payoff, but it's a payoff.
Right.
And if you get high so you don't get a job and you don't take care of your kids, that's a payoff that you're not doing things that you need to do that you should be accountable for. It's a pathological payoff, but it's a payoff nonetheless. And so that does reward you, even though it's a pathological payoff. It's a pathological thing. You call it a reward, and if you can identify that, where they say, "Look, I'm not doing what I need to do, and I need to stop rewarding myself in that way and hold myself accountable. I need to be there for my kid." I tell my kid I'm going to be there every day, and I don't show up because I'm high on drugs. Then I need to stop doing it. I need to not let myself get away with that, and instead require myself to show up for the kid when I say I do. Say I will, and then you see what's in the kid's eyes, you share the experience with them. Now that becomes your payoff, so then you'll start showing up for your kid.
Yeah. How many people take your advice? How many people just listen and try for a little bit and then bail?
It's hard to say, because I think sometimes our most productive guests are the ones that don't get it, because the mail we get, they'll say, "Oh, wow, that guy didn't get it, or that woman didn't get it, but I saw myself in them, and I'll never say that again. I saw them being such a right fighter, or I saw them being so hard-headed or so oppositional, and I heard them say things I've said, and they left and didn't get it. I got it. I'll never do that again." So sometimes those that don't get it at all while they're there are the ones that are the best teaching tools for the millions of people that are home watching.
Yeah, that's interesting, isn't it? When you watch people fail and you go, "Oh, okay, I see that in myself.
Yeah.
I just got to not do what that guy's doing." And then also you see the stubborn pig-headedness that some people have, where they won't listen to advice. And you could clearly see how they're ruining their lives by not being honest.
Yeah, and sometimes the story that we might have is maybe extreme, where you say, "I don't do all 6 things they're doing, but I do 2 of them, and they are in sharp relief to me, so I get that. I ain't going to do that anymore." So, I mean, that's where I think you get a payoff. And, people go and find these things on the internet. I mean, last year, we have a channel where we put up, different clips. And,
I'm fucking bored, dude.
Divorce shows or parenting shows or whatever, and we had over 2 billion views, last year, of people just going and finding that information and looking at it. So I know people are seeking the information out and looking at it beyond the show itself. So, they must be seeking information, and we just don't have a good distribution system for mental health in America. So I think they're hungry for it, and they look for it.
Well, there's so many people out there that are trying to do better. They're trying to get their lives in order. And, shows like yours and just advice shows, people that are giving out inspiration and knowledge. It's such an important thing for people, especially for people that didn't grow up with wise parents or maybe a good support system around them.
I think that's true. And, I grew up with an alcoholic father, and it was a pretty violent home, and he was a really bad alcoholic.
Yeah, I played the shit out of Genesis. So
I know.
Yeah.
Having grown up in that, you
I
wind
know
up with what I call
let me lower this.
a damaged personal truth. And
I know most of the ins and outs of it. Hold on, let me close this for a bit. Oh, okay, Bohemian thing. I'm gonna favorite that. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I love this one. Oh, let me put some music real quick. Yeah. Yeah, Mo. I gotta use them all up. This is literally what I've been sitting here doing. Burnt all the coins, that's it. I'm gonna be a broke ass fuck. I'm just tired. You're broke, yep. I feel you, brother. I feel you.
Zegarek też.
Proszę?
Zegarek podglądasz?
No. Moim muszę.
Nice, dude.
Zaraz nie. Starcie z tak. Nasz. Na maskocie. A później mieliśmy takiego miałam na pojęcie. Nie wiem, czegoś na kiedy tam będzie sobie napierdolę, jak się miałam nie dzwon. Nie.
I guess profit.
Kim mu zabrał od samochodu?
Ale on przyjechał, miał pełen sam.
Oh, why did Joji close? Whoa. I'm listening to some music, hanging out for a bit. I want to get rid of I want to do 3 backpacks today, so that tomorrow I could get rid of another 3, and then I could just the third day I could just do all ML with the last bit of money I have. Then it's actually efficient. Oh, then that's good. Yeah, that's good, dude. Yeah, it's nice. Go all distance, Levick. Right? Fuck it, dude.
Well, climbing over that wall. I remember, yes, I remember, yes, I remember it all. Swear the hype is too tall. So like the hammer, I fall down below. Hope that the medicine be on call. Yeah. Was feeling like yeah. Can't trust no one, can't even trust yourself. Yeah. I love you, I don't love nobody else. Yeah. Tell them they can take that.
I don't want to risk another game, Mo, right now. I don't know about that. That's a good idea.
Hell yeah. Gonna be alright. What do I know? Spending nights hitchhiking wherever I go. I can fly home with my eyes closed, but it be kinda hard to see.
Yeah, dude, distance. That's why people don't understand, you know? Yeah, exactly.
Must be this how to play. It must be nice up above the lights and what a lovely life that I made. Yeah, I know that feeling like it's in my family tree. Yeah, that Mercedes drove me crazy. I was speeding. Somebody save me from myself. Yeah, tell them they can take that bullshit elsewhere. Self-care, we gonna be good. Hell yeah, they letting me.
Teraz włączyłam zapres. Ja w piątki nie ma tam działku i już by się dawno skończył. Avengers, czas ultra ultra. Dzisiaj dopiero plan jest jutro też łazienka zostanie. No bo zarywasz na
spać w pogodę, tak? I stała godzina rano.
Wiele razy ja w nocy wstaję, bo ja się tak pijam na noc. lvling. Ale tylko lampka poleci.
Tripping all over my shoes, yeah, I'm falling for you. Ain't nobody like you, yeah, you got me. Tripping all over my shoes, yeah, I'm falling for you. Ain't nobody like you. Tripping all over my shoes, yeah, I'm falling for you. Ain't nobody like you, yeah, you got me. Tripping all over my shoes, yeah, I'm falling for you. Ain't nobody like you.
Before my eyes, but it took me time to care. No excuses, I'm feeling useless, 'cause you're not playing fair. We've been played by the hand we laid, knowing we will never win. Keep your turn as a
Olga powiedziała, że jest w ciąży, że 2 miesiące mówiłam, że ona jest solidna i powiedziała, że lepszy tak, i miesiąca już to znaczy, że będę stracić 15. Zanim nie znajdziemy, nie wiem, co to znaczy. Tam 4 4 na osoby na zmianie to jest mało. Więc znowu ze skrzypolem będziemy po 11.
Cause it's settled in my mind, that it's settled in my mind, cause it's settled in my mind again. Yeah, it's settled in my mind, that it's settled in my mind, cause it's settled in my mind again.
No nie mogę prawie.
Jakoś wyłącz.
Didn't think we were the right type, but we had lots of love. We let it go and thought we were fine, but I guess we still break out. Situations that always
Nie masz mocy.
occurred, complications a minute
Nie masz mocy.
obligations we needed to keep. Now you're saying you still want me. Never would have thought that I would be dancing with you under the dark sky. Never would have thought that you would be singing with me under the big moon. Situations that always occurred, complications that made it all worse, obligations we needed to keep. Now you're saying you still want me. Never would have thought that I would be dancing with you under the dark sky. Never would have thought that you would be singing with me under the big moon. story never feels sincere, but you gotta hear my desires. They faded fast and then we tripped the wire. Too many times I told you I believe there is nothing left for me, left to see. It's impossible, I can't seem to let you go. I try to reach you. It's so difficult, I can't seem to let you know. I'm sorry, baby, gonna have to let you down.
Że ty też do oddania poziomu jest przepuszczone.
It's impossible, I can't seem to let you go. I try to reach you. It's so difficult, I can't seem to let you go. I'm sorry, baby, gonna have to let you down. I'm sorry, baby, gonna have to let you down. 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 I'm sorry, baby, gonna have to let you down. Gonna have to let you down. Gonna have to let you down.
I wake up early, I sleep alone. I try to find love from a stranger on my phone. My vision blurry, so I forget. Dying to hold you, but you left me here for dead. How could I do what I've done if I'm in love? You know I did what I did, you loaded the gun. Don't wanna think about you anyway. I do it anyway. Yeah, didn't mean to do it every day. I do it up in my head. I told myself lying beside her in my bed. Paint over pictures you left behind. I'd punch the walls if it would make you change your mind. How could I do what I've done if I'm in love? You know I did what I did, you loaded the gun. And I don't wanna think about you anyway. I do it anyway. Yeah, I didn't mean to do it every day. I do it anyway. I do it anyway. I do it anyway. Don't wanna think about you anyway. I do it anyway. How could I do what I've done if I'm in love? You know I did what I did, you loaded the gun. And I don't wanna think about you anyway. I do it anyway. Yeah, I didn't mean to do it every day. I do it anyway. I do it anyway. I do it anyway. Don't wanna think about you anyway. I do it anyway. I do it anyway. When the feelings all been lost, and the lies just make you older. Take that wicked tongue and cut it out of my head. 'Cause I'm over this love, come over, let's start it again. When the world around you falls and you're blaming all the others, take a look inside. There's blood on your hands, and I'm over this love, come over, let's start it again. 'Cause one day at a time, you
swear I never learned. Can't live without the burn. So I light it up and feel the rest. Here's how you wanna be remembered. Doing broad side streets, cold like December. Is this what you came so far for? And I know you're worth more. So why don't we go and leave the city and drive past concrete? And I know it's so pretty, but I can't do it no more. So why don't we go and leave the city and drive past concrete? And I know it's so pretty, but I can't do it no more. Why don't we go
Śpisz?
this shy way from me, babe. Started in a hotel lobby, cleaned up just to get too sloppy. Things I showed you, I can't show you. After daylight, it started in a hotel. I felt like running through the pouring rain. I felt like letting go of my mind. I felt it coming with no ground to embrace. I think I just might be bad for you. Drowning by the fact that I don't need a reason to be bad for you. I'm losing my head and I'm mad for you. For you. I think I'm going crazy and a little confounded. 'Cause I'm helpless, I can't wait to be drowned by your love, baby. You're a stranger, get on the unbalanced, just a little damage, but with you, I don't wanna be here. I felt like running through the pouring rain. I felt like letting go of my mind. I felt it coming with no ground to embrace. I think I just might be bad for you. Drowning by the fact that I don't need a reason to be bad for you. I'm losing my head and I'm mad for you.
We left this town with the speakers loud and the radio playing old Sublime that we stole online, every verse we know. And we hadn't had a clue if we'd make it by noon or even where we'd go. We don't need a map, everywhere is home. We don't need a map, everywhere. The tank said E and we all agree that we're just too broke to fill it back up, so we left your truck on the road with Rome. Then we found a motel with a cigarette smell, so we knew we're close. We don't need a map, everywhere is home. We don't need a map, everywhere is home. Is where I can find some peace of mind to make my own way. I don't know where I will end up, but I'll find it someday. Keep on searching, engine burning while we're turning it around. But don't get left behind on the road. But don't get left behind on the road. Don't get left behind on the road. Don't get left behind on the road. We play Tupac, Shellac, and we turn our music up when he raps about hope. We hold our thumbs high and hope someone is kind enough to give us all a ride. And we wouldn't have a clue if we'd make it back to or even where we'd go. We don't need a map, everywhere is home. A Ford stopped on the street, said where you trying to be. We said we don't really care, we'll know it when we're there. We took on down the road, he flipped on his radio. Santeria started slow, so we knew that we were close. Home is where I can find some peace of mind to make my own way. I don't know where I will end up, but I'll find it someday. Keep on searching, engine burning while we're turning it around. But don't get left behind on the road. 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 Home is where I can find some peace of mind to make my own way. I don't know where I will end up, but I'll find it someday. Keep on searching, engine burning while we're turning it around. But don't get left behind on the road.
message you sent, all your memos and texts. Be there time to time, just to relive better part of my life. I go back to the time when I was yours and you were mine. Yeah, it's crazy that it gets just the way it is. For what it's worth, I know that I would do it all again. I'm going crazy, thinking about the ways that things could have been between us. All I do is just pretend.
I live 17 floors up, and when it rains, I can feel those drops in my window pane. Lets me know that I'm still here. But when the sun comes out, I will go outside. When it breaks through clouds, I will give a smile. Lets me know that I'm still here. Sometimes I want to run away, to find good times again, to find all my old friends.
Times I said good times, find my friends again. I said I wanna have good times, good times, find my friends again, and good times. I said good times, find my friends again. I said I wanna have good times, good times, find my friends again, and
Up, and when I cry, I can see the city through my watered eyes. Lets me know that I'm still here. When my eyes clear up, I will go outside. I'll imagine you're still by my side. Lets me know that I'm still here.
Sometimes I want to run away, to find good times again, to find all my old friends. Run away, to the nearest place where I'll find all my old friends.
times I said good times, find my friends again. I said I wanna have good times, good times, find my friends again, and good times. I said good times, find my friends again. I said I wanna have good times, good times, find my friends again, and again. I said I wanna have good times, good times, find my friends again, and good times. I said good times, find my friends again. I said I wanna have good times, good times, find my friends again, and Every step I take is miles from where we started. I should have never walked away. And parts of me believe that I should have seen it coming. I wish we had another day. Looking back, I understand all the things that didn't go the way I planned. All these thoughts keep me awake. It's this feeling that I can't shake. But we kept running and running, though we were out of breath. Wish I could have known that we're broken by the weight that's on my chest. I need to know how we got here so I can stand my ground. I just want to make it right this time around.
From time to time, I still think about the good and the bad. Just to remind me it was real. It takes a lot to learn from tragedy and where we went wrong, but I am sure that we can heal. Looking back, I understand every word and every moment replay. All these thoughts keep me awake. It's this feeling that I can't shake.
But we kept running and running, though we were out of breath. Wish I could have known that we're broken by the weight that's on my chest. I need to know how we got here so I can stand my ground. I just want to make it right this time around. Looking back, I understand every moment, all the things that didn't go the way I planned.
Inside my head, all these thoughts keep me awake.
It's this feeling that I can't shake.
don't rush. Something that you want, but you need it more. You've got it in your heart, but you're
Every rooftop talk, every stolen kiss, every late night walk, every secret wish, every second chance, every time we dance underneath the light of the street lamp.
Rewind to before I changed, started acting strange, had my life in my own hand. Meanwhile, I was wasting time, thinking things were fine, but you had other plans. Behind your weak disguise, all the wordless lies, I was wrong and now I know. Don't think that I won't try, this is not goodbye.
my life I've been pushed around, always lost, not found, but I didn't realize. Like a giant standing in my way, leading me astray. Now it's time for me to rise. I knew I had to find myself. Turns out I'm on my own. I won't let it go. The right and wrong that you pretend to know.
Just pretend
hear? Do you care if I care? Do you know what I know? Do you know what we share? Do you hear what I hear? Do you care if I care? Do you know what I know? Do you know what we share? Do you care if I care? Do you know what I know? Do we know what we share?
painting every fence I know, every color pleasing to the sight. 'Cause before you go and walk away, yeah, you better know where you're going. You're a wanderer just like me. Yeah, you better know where you're just like me. Yeah, you better know where you're
You've been far away. What have you got to say? My heart is on display, but I'm not afraid. Yeah, I'm not afraid. Why you been getting busy? I've been getting dizzy, trying not to keep you in mind. Now all the dirty thighs and certainly enticing since you came back in my life. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting
devotion. Stood in the fire. Tighter than before, you still want something more. The heat dries out the skin as their patience grows thinner, thinner than before, as they want even
Dobra, mam nam jeszcze Avengersów. Avengersów.
No mówię, jeszcze lecą?
Pierwszy.
No kurwa, czego ta kamera się włączy. Proszę? No nie mogę ten. No chyba, że ty tam nie masz włączonego.
Użyłam. Okej.
No jest okej, tylko ogólnie tam nie było wideo.
Po co ty się dałeś teraz?
Żebym się trochę podmęczył i poszedł spać znowu. Kurde, mnie szpiegł, kurde, tam. Ewie, cześć powiedziałeś, siedzisz, słuchasz, kurde, ten. Drugą godzinę i nie czekaj to.
Nie, ty masz... Nie.
Jaka muzyka tak głośna? Szafę grająca. Nie wiem, co to może być za akcja w Tiki, no ale nie.
To masz na podsłuchu. Co ty tu masz na podsłuchu? Żeś...
Making ladders out of cowboy sheets. We will be gone while we're counting stars. They're counting sheep. Peter, hold your breath. Don't make a sound. Just keep running and keep running and keep running. In our heads, we're 10 feet off the ground. Just keep running and keep running. Keep running, keep running. going home. In a different world, you stay the same. I just hold my breath, don't make a sound. I'm running, I keep running, I keep running. 'Cause I can see you quite as clearly now. I'm running, I keep running.
Dziwne.
Nie.
Musimy przestać wcale.
Nie wiem, nie chcę mi się na razie.
No bardzo.
It's been too long with too many wrongs. What have I done? You've forgotten the words to our song. Now it's gone. Take it back, just for one night. Take all the wrongs and pretend that we're alright. Feel the rhythm in our songs, let them in.
Co, idziemy spać?
Mówisz? Co mnie tak mówi dzisiaj? Piłem kawę.
Mat.
Tylko jedno.
Co?
Jedną kawę ci.
Ale mówię ci, że Mat. Ja już ci kiedyś mówiłam, Mat. No nie tak zawsze. Dzisiaj nie było.
Mam tam rajdów. Tibi.
Od nich prawo jazdy robią, nie?
Let our bodies sit in harmony till the morning light together. Here I am again, floating through the silence in my cold skin. My body is wearing thin. My fears tell me I'll never win. My body is wearing thin. And there's darkness here. The whole world fear. In my room I seem to drown. But I won't let them take me down. I won't let them take me down. I won't let them take me down, down, down. I'll rise and I'll fall again, fighting off the violence in my
Ciekawe też to jest tak.
skin. My body is wearing thin. My fears tell me I'll never win. My body is wearing thin.
Dobra, to idziemy spać. Matka Teresa. Matka Teresa Marcinek. Kawy cienie.
Co? Bądź kolorowych snów, tak? Będziesz rano się dzwoni.
No, ja wstanę o 9. Ja na 9.
No,
Jak przyjadę, tak?
dobra.
No, gdzie?
No płacz. No buźka.
Ty już się nie wstawaj.
Się użyłem, a nie tak.
Dobra.
Dobranoc.
save this? Where's my happy ending? Tell me we can save this. Can't go on pretending. But always said that love takes work. It's been a bumpy ride. I know how hard you tried, but holding on just makes it worse. It's best to walk away if it's our time to say goodbye.
Tripping all over my shoes, yeah, I'm falling for you. Ain't nobody like you. Tripping all over my shoes, yeah, I'm falling for you. Ain't nobody like you, yeah, you got me. Tripping all over my shoes, yeah, I'm falling for you. Ain't nobody like you.
I saw signs right before my eyes, but it took me time to care. No excuses, I'm feeling useless, 'cause you're not playing fair. We've been played by the hand we laid, knowing we will never win. Keep your turn as a lesson learned for the ending to begin. 'Cause it's settled in my mind, yeah, it's settled in my mind. 'Cause it's settled in my mind again. Yeah, it's settled in my mind, yeah, it's settled in my mind. 'Cause it's settled in my mind again. Things get old because we've been told that it shouldn't be this hard. You won't give because I won't take. We're conflicted from the start. 'Cause it's settled in my mind, yeah, it's settled in my mind. 'Cause it's settled in my mind again. Yeah, it's settled in my mind, yeah, it's settled in my mind. 'Cause it's settled in my mind again.
Cause it's settled in my mind, yeah, it's settled in my mind. Cause it's settled in my mind again. Yeah, it's settled in my mind. Cause it's settled in my mind. Cause it's settled in my mind again.
Cause it's settled in my mind, yeah, it's settled in my mind. 'Cause it's settled in my mind again. Yeah, it's settled in Complications, a minute hours. Obligations we needed to keep. Now you're saying you still want me. Never would have thought that I would be empty with you under the dark sky. Never would have thought that you would be singing with me under the big moon. Situations that always occurred. Complications, a minute hours. Obligations we needed to keep. Now you're saying you still want me. Never would have thought that I would be empty with you under the dark sky. Never would have thought that you would be singing with me under the big moon. Never in a million years would I think we'd be here. Never in a million years would I think we'd be here. Hesitate, I gotta tell you, but I wanna wait. Never thought that feelings could disappear. Why the sorry never feels sincere, but you gotta hear my desires. They faded fast and then we tripped the wire. Too many times I told you I believe there is nothing left for me, left to see. It's impossible, I can't seem to let you go. I try to reach you. It's so difficult. need you. It's so difficult, I can't seem to let you go. I'm sorry, baby, gonna have to let you down. I'm sorry, baby, gonna have to let you down. 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 I'm sorry, baby, gonna have to let you down. Gonna have to let you down. Gonna have to let you down.
I wake up early, I sleep alone. I try to find love from a stranger on my phone. My vision blurry, so I forget. Dying to hold you, but you left me here for dead. How could I do what I've done if I'm in love? You know I did what I did, you loaded the gun. Don't wanna think about you anyway. I do it anyway. Yeah. Didn't mean to do it every day. I do it anyway. Messing with monsters up in my head. Lie to myself lying beside her in my bed. Paint over pictures you left behind. I'd punch the walls if it would make you change your mind. How could I do what I've done if I'm in love? You know I did what I did, you loaded the gun. And I don't wanna think about you anyway. I do it anyway. Yeah. Didn't mean to do it every day. I do it anyway. I'm over this love, come over, let's start it again. When the world around you falls and you're blaming all the others, take a look inside. There's blood on your hands. When I'm over this love, come over, let's start it again. 'Cause one day at a time, you wreck my heart with daggers in my spine, but still I walk. One day at a time, you wreck my heart. Well, I'm over this love, come over, let's start it again. One day at a barely 15 years I'd grown. When I call you blades, first showing, no words left to harm, they're better unsaid. With over my love and no longer will I try again. 'Cause one day at a time, you wreck my heart. Daggers in my spine, but still I walk. One day at a time, you wreck my heart. Well, I'm over this love, come over, let's start it again. One day at a one day at a time, you wreck my heart. Daggers in my spine, but still I walk. One day at a time, you wreck my heart. Well, I'm over this love, come over, let's start it again. One day at a one day, you wreck my heart.
Met you on a Friday, downtown Avenue Way. I didn't know that you were gonna be my getaway. I swear I never learned, can't live without the burn. So I light it up and feel the rest. Here's how you wanna be remembered. Doing broad side streets, cold like December. Is this what you came so far for? And I know you're worth more. So why don't we go and leave the city and drive past concrete? And I know it's so pretty, but I can't do it no more. So why don't we go and leave the city and drive
Always not far away from us, not far away from us. There's something better for us. Oh, it's not far away from us. Look for the moon and cross your heart. There's something better for us. Always not far away from us, not far away from us. There's something better for Always not far away from us. Look for the moon and cross your heart. There's something better. These nights could freeze my conscience. Your body seems so harmless. Oh, I started in hotel lobby. Cleaned up just to get too sloppy. Things I showed you might catch up. Ooh, after the daylight, it started in the hotel. It started in the hotel.
nights like this, you shine away from me, babe. Started in a hotel lobby, cleaned up just to get your sloppy. Things I showed you, I can't show you. After daylight, it started in a hotel. I felt like running through the pouring rain. I felt like letting go of my mind. I felt it coming with no ground to breathe. I think I just might be bad for you. Drowning by the fact that I don't need a reason to be bad.
Tall man, but he wasn't a really large man.
So our mannequin's a little short.
I purchased this George Washington suit over 21 years ago, and it was one of my first major purchases for my collection of Americana. It's a major highlight of my collection. But if Rick really wants me to put a price on it, I'm going to put a price on it for him today.
Yeah, what's the price?
It is amazing.
If I could go back and have a cup of coffee with just about anybody in history, it'd probably be this guy. He could have been elected president until the day he died, but he stepped down after 2 terms, and he set the standard for presidents to come. To me, he's one of the most amazing men in history. He really is.
Oh, yeah.
So where'd you get it?
It was passed down from family member to family member, and it ended up in an auction in New York City. I was able to purchase it there. A highlight of my collection until I purchased the Washington sword. So it dropped down to number 2.
Do we know the date on this thing?
I think it's from the 1750s or 60s.
Okay.
Back then, it was pink. And you could still see some of the pink in this area.
You know, Washington was always very aware of how he presented himself. Pink would have been a bright color and one that really would have set you off as, you know,
Is it really that worn off?
Individual.
And it's all silk?
Or silk.
I'm impressed. So you think this is all legit and everything, right?
Yes, I think it is. On a piece like this, what it's dependent on is provenance. There are missing pieces, that sort of thing. But that's minimal.
For being over 200 years old.
Exactly. You just don't see a piece of Americana like this very often. This is just amazing.
Absolutely.
So you enticed me with a sword that's not for sale, and this thing right here, does it have a price on it?
Well, it's one of my highlights of my collection. But everything has a price.
Well, I'll let you guys work that out. Very good to see you, Rick. Good to see you. We'll see you back in Vegas.
Take care.
So how much?
I wouldn't sell for less than $3 million.
That's a lot of money.
It's a lot of suit.
Oh, damn.
I don't think I'd ever say this, but I'm actually considering this. I mean, it's George Washington's suit. I mean, they never...
Wait, but does it really... Chat, would it
would-
really
would-
lose... So, it lost all its coloring over time? Yeah, that's what say. The head donker. leave him alone. Big She-Wolf, what, do you have a son? You can relate? I can't say nothing. I don't have kids, so I can't really, you know. Yeah. Nah, it doesn't count. Not the same. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Be available. I'm gonna go think and contemplate about this for a little bit. Can we meet up later?
Absolutely.
All right, I'm intrigued. I'll talk to you soon.
Okay, thanks, Rick.
That's cool. So
the
I'm back
coloring.
at the hotel, I'm seeing Brian. I'm ready to sit down and have a serious conversation with him. I'm back.
You're back. Good to see you.
He wants $100,000 for the Paul Revere spoons and $3 million for George Washington's suit. I've been offered items in the millions of dollars before, but I've never really considered them until now. The suit.
Okay.
He asked for $3 million,
Donger.
but what's the best you can do? 1.5?
No, I appreciate your offer, but it's really a major part of my collection.
How about $2 million?
Since we're friends, the best price,
2.8,
absolute best price
2.8.
would be $2.5 million.
Wow, 2.5? That's not bad.
Okay, and you're firm at that?
Absolutely firm with that.
I mean, okay, well, I guess the suit's out then.
Damn.
I did get the suit, but you know what? It didn't fit me anyway.
Damn.
Mr. Brown and I got along famously. Why he tittled through a
But why
pass.
was the color so worn out? Like, I don't know about clothing and like silk and shit like that. How that, I don't know, with the materials. I'm not a fabric kind of, you know. It's a fucking president's suit that he wore. It's the first ever president. It's not like, just think about it like this. There's old dollar bills where George Washington printed that go for like $250,000. Now imagine the guy on that fucking print. It's his only suit that guy on the print physically wore. Like his skin was in. You know what I mean? Like that kind of value is fucking way more. You know what I mean? Like it could even that shit. If that shit was like more pristine, let's say. Oh, I forgot about the dummy. I actually was super psyched in. I was that sucked into it. That's the first time I fucking slipped. Holy shit, because that was actually crazy. All right, hold on. So there's another one like that. Wait, what was the other one I was looking at? I seen the Superman one, so I didn't watch it yet. I seen it the other day on Jonte's stream. Wait, the Bible?
I dragged in another book for him. You're gonna have to buy it then.
What is it?
Well,
Almost
you've heard
4?
of, Geneva watches, right?
Yeah.
Well, this is the Geneva Bible. It's a Protestant Bible printed in the year 1583.
What's up, Cheeky?
Henry basically decided that he wanted a divorce and they wouldn't give it to him, so he basically ended Catholicism
How are you, dude?
in England and started his own religion because he hated his wife that much.
Men have been known to do a lot of things for women.
Yeah, I can't imagine hating somebody that much.
My name is Adam. I'm coming back to the pawn shop today with a really interesting 16th century English Bible. It's known as the Geneva Bible. It's a really fascinating relic of history and an important book. So I'm asking $1,600. I mean, every copy is unique. And
I like how they're playing the
I think that's a
Bible.
reasonable and fair price.
the music, the choir shit.
I've had one of these in here yet.
Yo, Donger.
Touch it.
Have a good one, dude.
These things always scare me because they're fragile.
Nah, never say sorry, man. Turn it up. Turn it up. Yeah, yeah,
Flourished
yeah.
in England, but then Mary came to the throne in 1553, and she wanted to revert England back to Catholicism.
She banned these Bibles being printed.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Didn't she burn out all the Protestants' eyes or something?
Bloody Mary, that's it. You probably know the drink for sure. I mean, she definitely tortured and persecuted a lot of Protestants. So the Protestants fled to Geneva, which was a refuge for them. And for the first time, really, they translated the entire Bible out of the original languages, Aramaic, Hebrew, and Greek, into an English Bible. And this was the first really accessible Bible that people could read in the English language.
So for being that old, I mean, it's in pretty good shape, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's got some condition flaws for sure.
Okay. What are you looking to get out of it?
I'm looking for a very modest price, I think. Like $1,600 for it. They're still rare and desirable because it's an interesting Bible and it's so famous and it has such importance in history. I mean, if your dad was here, he would grab that in a second from me.
God, I wish I knew more about this stuff. But let me give Rebecca a call and have her come down and take a look at it.
Cool, thanks a lot. That can only help me. She's extremely knowledgeable and she's going to emphasize the importance and history of the Bible to him. I hope that's enough to sway him.
All right, so what is it?
I just don't know. I mean, I know it's a Geneva Bible. I know about Bloody Mary. I know about King Henry. But what a Bible's worth these days, I just don't know.
I'm really glad Corey called me down. He seemed so lost. One thing that we take for granted is that the Bible being translated into English was a revolutionary act for hundreds of years that would get you burnt at the stake. And this revolution affected our English language culture. I mean, this is the Bible that Shakespeare used.
I mean, it is kind of funny that they printed it in English in a country where they don't speak English.
They actually used smuggling networks to get it into England. So this was contraband.
All for a book.
That said, there's a lot of stuff going on here.
Oh yeah, it's a complicated book. I know.
That's a very nice way to put it, Adam. First, the obvious thing is we've got the rebacking.
So it's been repaired?
Yeah, it's just a front joint repair, looks like.
It's a little bit crude, I admit.
I'm sorry, this repair job, it's so awful.
Now let's concentrate on the importance of the Bible and the history.
On the one hand, I like these little notes here.
This was actually a study Bible, and they made little notations in the margins.
Yeah, in some ways, those notes were what really upset other theologians.
Fuck that,
There's a lot
Dargles,
of,
you
like,
suck.
constant philosophy in there that people took issue with.
Learning a lot today.
So, Adam, I know you know that this is somewhat common as far as rare books go.
Oh yeah, for sure. I was hoping it would be an impulse purchase.
It would have to be in this condition.
So what do you think it's worth?
Okay. I like the provenance, I like the history, but like there's just so many other things that are a problem. I think optimistically, you could try to ask $1,500 for it. But
Let's try it this way. Should I buy it?
no.
No? Thank
No.
you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna pass.
This is the first time you completely shot me down. I can't.
Oh, she's gonna walk away now.
Maybe she'll buy you lunch because I'm not buying your Bible.
Yeah.
Oh, poor Bible. The Bible has some issues, but we all have issues.
Mr. Brown and I got along famously. Why he tittled through a pass, I caught the ball myself.
Kid got fucked. He thought he was gonna get like, let's see this taxidermy one. It's like a minute long. Fucking
One of the reasons why king cobras get so big is because their main diet is other snakes.
I didn't know that. Interesting.
You can't be a 4-foot long snake and eat a 4-foot long snake. It just, the math isn't there. You
Makes
know what
sense.
I mean? And they can actually decide how much venom they're going to inject in somebody. And a lot of times, I guess for lack of a better term, they shoot blanks.
Wow. Okay.
That's why only 10% of the people
How
who
you
get
feeling,
bit by a
Astro?
cobra actually die.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They can think in their head, you know what, I am not going to be able to eat this person. Just get them the hell away from me. And that's why it's just a little bit of poison. You're in extreme pain and you feel like you're dying. And you want someone to kill you. But when they do decide to fill you up, you usually got 15 minutes and you're dead. Complete neurotoxin. It just destroys your nervous system. And bam, you're dead.
I'm glad this guy's stuffed when I picked him up.
Now, how much do you want for it?
The king cobras are kind of hard to find. One in this condition, I'd say a fair price is $200.
Get this shit out of here.
$200 is right around the market. Okay. But you have a little problem.
How you holding up? Wide awake.
It's not a king cobra. This is an Asian cobra. A king cobra, really easy to tell. It's sort of like its back is like a horseshoe. It's on the back of their hood right here. A Southeast Asian
No,
one
it's not even.
has
It's an
this
Asian
little
one, so he's probably gonna be like
diamond shape right
$70.
here, and that's how you tell the difference. And I don't want it. It's
Oh, he doesn't want it.
I know.
Look at it.
I know someone with a 14-year-old kid.
I do.
That is the perfect home for this thing. Okay? Not only do you get to make the kid
When I see
ultra
this,
excited,
when I
but
see
you get to
this,
really piss off
it
his
makes
mother.
me think of let me do it over here. MH4 monster sizes. This game I played, the old Monster Hunter games. Look how big the fucking the final one was like a Southeast like Asia Cobra, whatever you call it. I used to love this game, but some guy actually made like a chart of all the sizes like of your character to the in-game shit you fight. See, there's like the first thing you fight, and look how big the fucking shit gets over time. Actually, this is really cool. Whoever made this. Oh, I gotta start streaming Monster Hunter again. I was a fucking god at the game. This is MH4U, the one that had like almost. Oh no, this is the 10th anniversary. Monoblos, you won't see that in the video games. That's the one-horned one. That's a rare one. It's bad when you could name them all. Why you would have the Tibia coins of Magic level C Game 35? No. You don't make magic level. That's stupid. Look at this, an ogre. But yeah, there's like a snake in this one, I think. Look how big it is. The biggest one in the game. I'm pretty sure they didn't make anything bigger than this motherfucker. Oh god, the laggy, whatever the fuck you call that thing. That thing was AIDS to fight. And the underwater? I think that was the Wii U one. Brachitos. Yo, this shit just gets crazier. Was that 3,049 centimeters long? Teostra. Let me see. Where's the other one? Oh yeah, you won't ever fight this one. They'll never make this. That's just fucking weird. Gore Magala. And then there's a white one. There's like a white version of that one. Like a shining white one. You all thought he was the final boss, and it was like a white version of him that would come out, and that thing was fucking crazy in like the hardest mode. Oh, there it is. That's the one. Speaking of the devil. The pickle. Oh, I miss this game now. I'm gonna be downloaded on my Steam. I have MHW. You'll never see him. He's from like the very first 3 copies of the game from like 2005 or some shit. Yo, look. Shit's fucking huge, dude. Oh, there's the snake. That's the biggest one in the game right there, that snake. Dude, that shit to fight that, he was like 2 maps long. Like you had to run all the way along his back, everything. How long have I been streaming for? I don't even remember. We're going 14 hours? I think that's it? Yeah. for Regios. One day I'll go back to this. One day. We're doing Pawn Star. We did this. He doesn't even want the snake. Did the Bible. There's a Back to the Future car. Actually, I didn't see any of these. Chumley knows his kicks. Wow, the Colt revolver looks interesting. German two-handed sword. Chumley makes a really smart deal. What the fuck is this? Alright, boys.
Dude, no one buys anything from you.
I mean, it's your face.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. I'm hoping you can help me with this. A bronze Madonna bust.
Go ahead, put it up here.
Okay, okay. Oh, you're strong. Look at you, man.
Well, that's not Madonna the pop singer.
Not at all. I have an exact cast of Michelangelo's Madonna bust, licensed by the Vatican. They sell for $80,000 if they're legit, and mine is totally legit. If I get what I want for this, I'm gonna let my wife renovate the kitchen however she wants.
This is pretty cool, man. This is supposed to be the Virgin Mary, right?
Correct. It comes from the Pietà, made by Michelangelo. The original is in the Vatican.
It's really cool. It looks like it's in really good condition. Does it have any markings or anything like that on it?
It does. It's got the seal, the license from the Vatican.
154 out of 500.
That's it.
So the mold was relatively new when they casted this one. You know, sometimes the earlier the mold, the better the casting's gonna be. So that's good. You got that going for you there.
Sup,
it's
Douglas?
a beautiful piece. And how much were you hoping to get?
80 grand. That's what it's valued at.
No, I didn't do Shadows of
Holy
Galahad.
cow.
No.
Yeah, I got no idea. I know the original
need
is
to do it.
iconic, but this is just like a mold of that. I've got a few questions about it, so I'm definitely gonna have to have someone come take a look at it.
Yeah.
Do you have a few minutes to hang out?
Got all day. Take
All
your
right,
time.
I'll be right back.
All right, thanks. This is a real piece, and so I'm happy for anybody to come in and inspect it. They're just gonna prove that it is what it is.
Hey, Chad.
Are we doing 24 hours?
How you doing?
Good, man. Looking slim, man.
Hey, you know, trying to get like Madonna.
So you have a Madonna del Piata.
What do you think about it?
It's absolutely fantastic. You don't see these a lot of times. There's not a ton of them that come on the market. Michelangelo himself considered this work and, of course, the David his two greatest works. And it's an exact reproduction of Michelangelo's Madonna del Piata. This is the only piece that Michelangelo ever signed. They say the reason he did it is there were tourists even back in his day that went to the Vatican, and they identified it as a different work, and he heard them. And he carved his name right into it.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
This is absolutely legitimate. This is the original New Renaissance that was commissioned by the Vatican. It's fantastic. So,
It's Jonte's
really well
house.
for
I
it.
think he's online, actually.
He's asking 80,000. Tell me what you think.
I think that's too high.
Ooh, Kai Koa.
This artwork on the secondary market in a gallery, it's right around $35,000.
Damn. But they're selling for 80.
If you get it from New Renaissance, it's 80,000. However, there are some on the secondary market. The secondary market's bearing right around 35,000.
So it's worth 80, just not today.
Yeah, not today. But the workmanship is fantastic, and there's no doubt this is one of the pieces that New Renaissance issued initially.
Okay, well, appreciate you coming down.
Hey, thanks, John. Take it easy.
I'm looking at like 20 grand.
No.
Ooh.
25?
No.
23,000 is where I feel comfortable.
Okay, I got a deal for you. I'm like the barter king, so I trade for everything. I saw you had 100 pounds of silver, and that's about $24,000 if my math is correct. It'll get it out of your way. You'll get this out of my way.
No, I would just
Yeah,
sell
so long
silver.
as the math checks out, I can do that deal.
Okay, let's check it.
Meet me up at the counter, I'll bust the calculator out and figure out where we're at.
Thank you very much.
Sounds good. I'm making this deal because I'm gonna show Rick how to buy something with something in the shop and then turn around and make a profit bigger than the profit I could have made if I paid cash. Nice doing business with you.
Thank you very much. I love it. Out we go.
The guy came in, had a bronze Madonna bust for sale.
Did someone check this thing out?
Yeah, Chad checked it out.
Okay.
But you're missing the point of it, Kay. He wanted $24,000 for it, but he didn't want cash. He wanted to trade something for it. So me, having a brilliant thought process that I have, decided to trade silver.
Okay.
And since you've been gone, silver's went down so much that we made an extra $3,000.
How did you know silver was going to go down?
When you have a talent, you have a talent, Rick. Mine's making you money.
No, he got lucky.
Do I look lucky to you? No. That's skill. This is pure genius.
By the way,
He lost
I
weight.
did not approve this transaction in any way, shape, or form.
I'm going to go get his opinion on what's going to happen next week.
What?
John Lee.
Open 24 hours. Japanese ceremonial sword. Wait, is that the one that they showed?
Hi. Looking to see if maybe you'd be interested in purchasing this sword.
Oh, wow. Are you a closet samurai or something like that?
No. I'm here at the pawn shop today, hopefully to sell my 16th century katana ceremonial sword. My father-in-law brought it back from World War II when he was stationed in Japan. I think this sword is really cool, and I'm looking to get 10,000.
It's a great piece of history. During World War II, there was this whole thing called the spoils of war and war prizes. Might sound a little strange now, but it just goes back from thousands of years. I mean, that was part of a soldier's pay. If you went to battle, you got to take a few
Whoa,
prizes.
whoa, whoa, whoa,
Generally,
whoa,
out of
whoa!
Europe,
Where
they
you
would
coming
take
at over
food
here,
subsidy,
huh?
water subsidy, and all
Where
these
you
other
coming
things.
at?
One of the big things guys brought back from
Laying
Japan
down the
was
law and
samurai
shit.
swords.
Wow.
Can you tell me what this says right here?
Coming in
He
hot.
actually did ask a Japanese kid to tell him what the writings meant. The kid said it was a sword used for beheading Christians.
I mean, I have never heard of the Japanese beheading Christians.
Okay.
Can we see the blade on this thing?
Do you mind if I take it apart? Take it one at a
Absolutely.
Please. There's a little excitement in here. Ooh, check out the blade on that sword. Don't be touching that, Rick. You know better than that. What have I taught you over the years?
What have you taught me?
Yeah. Not to touch that with your hands.
So what can you tell me about this, chum? Humor. What do you know about it?
Let's see here. It's pretty old.
Imagine he swings it, hits the lady.
Definitely looks like it was used. Probably beheaded, you know, an out-of-line boss once or twice in its time.
I definitely.
I need someone with your status.
What were you looking to do with it?
Sell it.
Wait, what?
Okay.
No.
How much you want for it?
10,000.
Okay. To be perfectly honest, I have no idea what it's worth. It's in need of some reconditioning, I'll tell you that.
Yes.
With these things, I have a friend who knows everything about them. When they come in, that's who I call. So if you don't mind hanging out for a little bit, I'll give him a call.
Yeah,
Have him
yeah,
come down
you're
and check
saying
it
some
out.
weird shit.
And, he'll give us a much better idea what it's worth.
Look at that fake acting. Look at this. This is a paid guy. Look at this guy here standing. Look the way he looks around.
Great,
He'll give us a much better
He's looking at the
idea
ceiling.
what it's worth.
What, they got fucking items on the ceiling?
Here it is. So what do you think?
Well, let me take a look at the handle with your permission.
Absolutely.
Ah, there he is.
That was
Yeah!
Well, it's got some writing on the blade, huh? You seeing anything good down there?
So this blade is actually very interesting because during the 1800s, there was a great rebellion and a civil war going on, and many factions were trying to take over Japan. This blade was made in 1863 by Nagahiro and was given to the Lord of Choshu to protect Japan against enemies of the emperor, the imperial family, and especially against the Tokugawa, or the military leader. So this is quite an important sword, historically.
She was told a story that
Damn.
it was used for beheading Christians, which I said, probably not.
Nah, he's not
There's
making
a
shit up.
term called joy that's written on the tang, which means protecting or...
Well, what do you mean? He brought him. She didn't bring him. That's a sword guy. That's like an expert on like craftsmanship of swords, samurai swords specifically, and daggers.
Reverence to the imperial family. So not literally beheading Christians, but just anybody who was considered an enemy of the emperor at the time.
Okay, so the question, what's it worth?
Well, in its present condition and the fact that it has very high historical value, I'd say this sword is probably worth about $10,000.
Woo! Right on the money.
All right, thanks, man.
Okay, this sword is a very good buy for the shop because it's a very unique item. Anytime you get a sword that was actually owned personally by the Lord, that's got to be something special.
All right, so what are you willing to take for it? I have to make money on it.
Oh, I realize that. 5? Can you make money at that?
She's being
Yeah,
fair.
I can. I make a little too much money at that. The fact of the matter is, I don't take advantage of people. 5,000 is just too low. I will give you $6,000 for it. I would go more, but this is a multi-year project here, most likely. So I'm assuming 6,000 is fine since you wanted 5.
Yes, 6,000 is great.
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
Chum, will you write her up?
I'm gonna write this ticket up, and then I might behead you with this sword, Rick.
Oh. I'm amazed. I asked for 5,000 for the sword,
Yeah.
and
He's a fucking idiot, dude. And they got rid of all the swords. They don't even have them no more, I'm pretty sure. $1,000 federal reserve. Apollo heat shield fragment? Don't the government have to recover that? You can't actually sell it if they catch you with it?
What do we have here?
A piece of heat shield off the Apollo 11 space capsule.
Oh, you need some help with that, buddy?
Yeah.
That's seriously cool.
Yeah. We decided to come to the pawn shop today to sell our piece of the Apollo 11 space capsule. The least I'll take is $500,000 because it's from the Apollo mission.
11 years old, we need to start thinking about college expenses.
Where in the world did you get this?
My great-grandfather found it washed up.
This kid, I want to kind of backhand this kid. $500,000.
On the beach
The
in the Bahamas.
fuck? I'd take it and throw it into the oven to see how heat resistant it
It
is.
was the only thing at the time they were using
Like
this
the
for.
fuck?
And do you know why they need a heat shield?
It keeps the astronauts inside the capsule from burning up when the capsule re-enters the atmosphere.
Oh, you're good.
I'll be like this. Scurry, move
I mean, if it's
along,
on
kid,
Apollo
move
11,
along.
That's pretty cool. I mean, first time we landed on the moon, one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Still makes my hair stand up.
Let me have someone look at it, though, okay?
Oh, fuck outta
The
here.
Apollo space program represented the best of America, and to hold anything associated with it is really cool. If it's real, we got some serious money here. So I called in my buddy Mark to see if he could help us out.
That's cool. I can remember when we stepped onto the moon.
Money? Yeah, I need
Now,
some
the
money
heat
too,
shield
yo.
part of
Better
the
use that
space
Twitch
program
Prime sub.
Was one of the most important parts. It's an aluminum honeycomb, and then this is a phenolic resin, is what they call it. And this was literally
Lazy guy.
individually injected in each part of the honeycomb. To be able to come up with a
You
heat
need
shield
money?
that could
Hell yeah,
slow
brother.
down the transmission of heat from
I'm gonna be like the kid.
thousands of degrees on the
Mac
outside
Dagwood, if I can get $500,000, yeah, that'd be nice with this hunk of heat shield shit.
70, 75 degrees on the inside. It was a technological marvel. So what are your concerns?
I just don't know. Is it off the Apollo 11 capsule?
It is, I believe, from the Apollo program. One of the things about the heat
Kid's like
shield
Apollo
on the
11.
command module is you'll never find holes like this in it. It had to be a solid piece. The other thing is there's no charring. So this is a piece that didn't make it through the atmosphere. This
Yo, you know what that kid has? Hold on, before the great reveal. Hold on. Fucking. It's gonna be like a hunk of shit. Like when he comes in.
Swinging this here ball peen hammer.
Look, there, that's what the kid has.
And it'll blow up the whole city, maybe even half the country. Now here's what I need. I need you to give me the records of everybody
Oh, they
who
should have
toured the
flown.
Grand Canyon on them buses June 13th, 1979. I'm not messing around. I hit.
Yeah, look. Yeah.
But anyway, did you get the names you wanted?
Yeah, I did. But
Yeah, as a kid, Joe Dirt, he thinks it's like a real fucking.
Some skateboarder slapped a biohazard ban sticker on the side of this septic tank for an RV. Anyway, cops knew it wasn't a bomb right away.
Yeah, who hasn't seen that scenario played out?
It's just an old crapper tank, people.
Fucking thing. Wait.
Is not off the command module.
Send you some TC? Really?
However, I do.
Oh my god, dude, am I
believe
so
that it's
tired?
only
Where is
one
it?
of
Where
the
is it? Where is
test
it?
plans. I think
Oh.
you've got a really wonderful piece.
Ooh.
Well, thanks, Mark.
Thanks,
Very
Mo.
good to meet you. Thank you for bringing
Dude, I'm
it.
so like,
Even though
yeah.
No, it's not off the command module. No, it's not off Apollo 11.
Yo, thanks, Mo. I appreciate
it's
it,
still
man.
out of that program.
Mozas.
So he ought to be proud that he's got it.
Unfortunately, I couldn't make you an offer.
That's really kind of disappointing news, but
Still extremely cool, and I still love it.
Shut up, kid.
All right. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. You bet. Thanks a lot.
Mr. Brown and I got
Getting shit on. Jesus, this is a kid, man. Like, I'm just fucking trolling. But damn, you guys are getting hyped up. Damn, you guys are getting baited. Paul. Really? Hold on, what else haven't I seen here? George Bush's sunglasses. Shit's 2 minutes. No one goes, oh. The O.J. Simpson getaway Bronco. The $20 DB Cooper. Isn't that supposed to be the? Don't they use DB Cooper from Prison Break? The guy apparently is DB Cooper, and he uses the D1. Wait, I'm gonna want to see this. I want to see if it's supposed to be that.
Hey, how can I help you?
Check this out.
You have a piece of a $20 bill.
It is a piece of a $20 bill from the DB Cooper hijacking. He jumped
Yeah.
out of a 727 in November of 1971 with $200,000.
This is cool. The only hijacking never solved. This is one of the holy grails.
I came to the pawn shop today to try to sell my $20 note from the DB Cooper hijacking. I've had the note for a while, and I could really use the money. I'm hoping to get $2,000 for it today, and the least I would take is probably about $1,800.
Do you know
I
about
wouldn't-
DB Cooper?
I do.
Do you think he's still alive?
I do not.
Okay. I don't think he's alive either. It was 1971. There was a plane flight. He gave.
He fucked
the
up his
stewardess
knee.
note saying he had a
That's a
bomb.
so-
He demanded a parachute and $200,000 in cash. They landed, gave him what he wanted, took back off, and he jumped out.
Exactly.
But he also jumped out in the middle of a storm at 10,000 feet where the wind chill was like 70 degrees below zero. This is one of the craziest unsolved mysteries ever. This guy is a legend, and despite a serious investigation by the FBI that's still going on, he's never been identified or located. So how did they actually determine that this was part of the money from DB Cooper?
Well, they have the serial numbers from all of the money, and even though this bill doesn't have
D1,
it
59.
was found with the bills that did have the serial
His knee
number.
had been injured from
The
jumping.
initials that are on this bill are actually the FBI agent who was cataloging all the pieces of the bills, and I've got a certificate of authenticity.
All right, and PCGS is more or less the gold standard when it comes to this stuff, so it's all legit. How much do you want?
I really want $2,000. Some of the larger fragments go for way more money than that.
But there's also the possibility that they find the other $194,000, and the price of this will go to nothing. I'm thinking like $1,000 bucks.
No, I really got to get more than that.
I'm like the barter king.
I was thinking
So
that
I trade
1,800 was going to be my
every-
lowest.
It's just a weird market. This is one of those things you just can't look up in a book. How about $1,500 bucks?
Get it out of your way.
It is a
You
really
get this
rare
out of
thing.
my way.
I really got to have 1,700.
Rick, go ahead and split it at 1,600.
1,600 is a little low.
Meet me up at the counter.
No, it's
I'll
not.
post the calculator
That's
out
what
and
we can
figure out
pay.
where we're at.
Thank you, Derek.
Sounds good. I'm making this deal because
No,
I'm
it's
gonna show
not.
Rick how to buy something.
All right, you have a deal.
Yeah, you damn right. The old man, look, he just want to shake his
I
head.
feel like I just hit the jackpot. Of all my years of doing this, I've never seen anything like this in the shop.
Out we go.
Ever. Collectors will be lining up around the block for this thing. But to be honest, I kind of want to keep it for myself.
Take it or fuck off. Nah, the old man's like.
Mr. Brown and I got along famously. Why
Hey. The old man's like, you're gonna pay this. You ain't gonna leave. You're gonna pay it. Fucking love it. Pawn says original Star Wars screen. We'll go to that one, boy. Kirk. Oh, we're gonna have to go to the.
What do we got here?
Hold on.
A guitar pedal played by Kurt Cobain in a concert in 1993. Oh wow! So
Damn, before
is it
Bleach?
signed by him, or?
I mean, no, not
it's
Bleach.
not signed by him, and I got it from my wife. She was at the front row, and he actually tossed it to her in the crowd. Did your wife fall in love with Kurt Cobain after he tossed her the pedal? I hope not. I came to the pawn shop.
He
to
probably
sell
whacked her in
my
the head
Kurt
with it. She
Cobain
probably got
stage
knocked
used
out.
guitar pedal. I'm asking $15,000. I would probably go as low as $5,000, but not much lower than that. I'd like to use the money to go on a vacation to Europe coming this fall. You a big Nirvana fan? Yeah, I mean, all I remember growing up watching on TV is Smells Like Teen Spirit. Over and over and over and over again. And I never got tired of it. I can say that he was probably the first musician that I actually cared about that died. I thought about it and it affected me. Kurt Cobain's considered one of the best songwriters of his generation. But despite all his success, he had a really troubled life and died when he was 27 years old. This is an email I have from the
27
guitar
Club.
technician who labeled this guitar and worked with Kurt Cobain and Nirvana during the In Utero tour. Ernie, this all looks right. I remember the time he did that. Casey tried the pedal during a West Coast show and then tossed it in. Looks to be my handwriting too. Date and bolts. But I'm leery to authenticate more than that. Really cool find. Have any idea of what you want to get out of it? I'm looking for $15,000. Okay,
2,000 max.
I got a few issues. Number one, I don't know what it's worth. Staged used memorabilia by him doesn't come around that often. Exactly. I know his guitars can sell for a small fortune, but I really don't know what his pedal might be worth. So before I do anything, I'm getting Jesse down here to take a look.
Ah, shit.
That's what I called you about. Stomp box? Allegedly used by Kurt Cobain on stage. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's a $100 pedal, but what's it worth if Kurt Cobain used it?
Well, they did make this pedal in that era. What's the letter say?
Guitar tech said, you know, he does remember it happening.
Guitar techs tend to
Damn,
know the gear that's on the stage
121,000.
more than the guys playing most of the time, believe it or not.
If you had to put a value on it, what would you say?
That's a tough one, man. You know, you do not see his stuff come up. At auction, who knows what this would go for, but with this provenance and stuff, I'd say it's probably $1,000, maybe $2,000.
I said $2,000.
Well, you don't have to disagree, obviously. I got you, man.
Damn, he's like gonna shit himself. Yo, he literally had a panic attack. Look at this.
I don't think I could go
Look,
that low.
look.
There's no disagree, obviously.
Who knows what this would go for, but with this provenance and stuff, I'd say it's probably $1,000, maybe $2,000.
Well, you don't have to disagree, obviously. I got you, my man. I appreciate you coming down. No problem. Take care, buddy.
Oh yeah, thanks for saving me $12,000.
Where you at with that? I don't think I could go that low. There's Nirvana memorabilia that he never touched or played or did anything that goes for more than that. To make it a little harder on you, if I'm going to make an offer, it's going to be like $500. You know, I've got to make money on it, and you know, I believe you, but I cannot ask one of my customers to buy this off me with this provenance. I'd come down to like the 5,000 range, but I don't think.
Kyle's doing. Get that foot pedal and walk out of here with it. You can put that shit on his boot like a heel.
From a legend. So you didn't lose today, man. Take care. Have a good day.
You know what I want to know? I want to know how. I have a signed album of him. It's a 1989 Bleach album signed by Kurt Cobain, white vinyl. I wonder what the fuck it's worth. 1989 Bleach white vinyl. Buy. How much does this shit go for? No way. I have one of these, by the way. I own one of these. It's white vinyl. It's not black. That's a white vinyl one. Holy shit. White vinyl. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to go in my basement and uncovers and show you guys. Dude, do I have something really expensive? I got it in like I went to an auction, like an auction house when I was younger. I was about, oh my god, I was like 16 years old, dude, or 17, and it was like almost 12 years ago. And I saw it. It was straight out of UK, and it's weird because look, K 300 pieces. No, the white vinyl. Apparently there was. Yeah, this has to be it. Is this real? Holy shit. Bleach, white vinyl. The one I have, it says it's one. It has a number on it. Like there's some number on it, and it's like number 300 something or some shit. Basically, like the 300 like created. See, I can't find it. White vinyl. So it looks like this basically. It looked like the other one, right? It looked like this. This is what it looked like. It literally looked like this. Holy shit. 24 people watching this right now. Do I have something really, really rare? Chat, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be right back. Hold on a second. I think it might be in the other room. Hold on. Dude. It's definitely in that basement, and it's literally a copy like this. But it's not like... Holy shit. Yo, imagine it's that. I probably wouldn't even sell it, to be honest.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Alright, well, let's go to the next one. Which one do we want to see, guys? Do you want to see... Oh, George W. Bush's
Hey, how's it going?
sunglasses.
Hey, man. I got some Ray-Bans I want to sell you.
Okay.
They're from World War II, and possibly George Bush wore them.
Really?
Well, they were my great-grandfather's, and he served in Hawaii with George Bush. He actually broke his back body surfing and really didn't see any action.
Yeah, I've been in Hawaii body surfing. You can do that.
Nobody really knows how, but my great-grandfather ended up with these glasses. They're really cool glasses. I think they're worth a lot of money. I won't take anything less than $5 grand.
It's interesting. George Bush was a neat guy. Back when he was young, he was pretty much a badass. He was the youngest pilot in the Navy during World War II. The guy flew 58 combat missions. And he's 90 years old, still kicking, so kudos to him. And these are aviator glasses. The reason why pilots during World War II wore these right here is pilots were always complaining about the sun blaring in your face. And they came up with the name Ray-Ban, which was sort of a little term to ban the rays from coming in your eyes. Everybody wanted them, and eventually they came up with the Wayfarers, which everyone knows what Ray-Ban Wayfarers are, especially if you've seen the movie Risky Business.
That's in my hair.
I absolutely love vintage Ray-Bans, but if George Bush Sr. actually wore these in combat, that takes it to a whole nother level of cool, and I want them.
We'll call him up. You probably could call him.
And what does that say? Probably Lieutenant George Bush, USN. Do you have any paperwork or anything?
I got them through my great-grandfather's estate, and that's what I got.
My big concern here, right here, is all you have is a story.
It's a good story. You know, George Bush, I'm sure, was wearing these glasses.
Yeah, for real.
Down enemies in, you know, the Pacific Theater.
He just might have, okay? But our problem is we don't have any proof he did. I mean, George Bush is still alive.
Yeah.
Write him a letter. If you had a letter from George Bush saying, yes, I knew your great-grandfather and I gave him my sunglasses.
Yeah,
then
just
you
ask
have
him at 90
something
years
here.
old. He'll remember.
And it exponentially makes the value better.
So if I got the letter,
I'd give you $2 grand.
I'm gonna hold you to it.
Okay, have a good one, man.
Thanks, man. I'm gonna go get the paperwork, but
Hey, how you doing?
Well, how's it going?
Pretty good. What can I do for you?
Just came in to sell my helmet here.
How did you get this?
So we were at an estate sale, me and my sister, and came across it and thought it was super cool. It reminded me of an old football helmet, you know, from like the 1800s.
Are you a football player or something?
Yeah, used to be.
Oh, it looked like rugby.
I feel like Magneto. Xavier won't get anything from me.
I'm here at the pawn shop today to try and sell my iron helmet. It's really, really old looking and kind of thought it'd just be something cool to have. I've done a little bit of research on it, and I'm hoping to sell the helmet today here for about $750.
Man, this thing is sexy. I'm by far no expert on these, but it looks like the craftsmanship of the time from the 6th, 7th, 8th century, you know? They obviously didn't have the same type of tools we had for precision cutting and stuff today, so it just looks really, really cool. It's an Anglo-Saxon helmet, and they would have been worn by, you know, all kinds of people. Even the Vikings would have worn something similar like this. I think this is made out of iron. I'm pretty buff, so it doesn't seem very heavy, but I mean, probably weighs, what, about 5 to 8 pounds maybe, I'm thinking?
Yeah.
If you're getting an arrow shot at your head, I'd rather have this than a piece of wood there, right?
Yeah.
This is gonna
Shut
protect
the
you a
fuck
lot
up.
more. How much are you looking to get?
I want to get $750 for it.
Honestly, I don't know if it's worth $750, $7.50, or $7,000. I really have no idea. If
Like
it's
it-
real,
yeah, right.
it could be worth more than that. I'd like to have my guy come down, test it, see if it's from the period, and maybe we'll be able to make a deal.
Awesome, sounds great.
All right, find something to buy just in case you get some money from this.
I feel like you
Really
got
excited for an expert
scammed
to
in
come
Tibia or
and take a look
something,
at it.
Newag.
Hopefully
You alright?
Authenticate it so I can get exactly what I want.
Hey, Bob, how you doing?
Chumley, how you doing, bud?
Whoa, whoa, it wasn't me.
Take a step back. So that's what you called me down for. I thought you said you had a sexy helmet.
Oh, well, it was on me, so it was sexy for quite a few minutes.
He'd give that to your
No,
girl
it's
and then
not a
proceed
sexy
to
helmet.
fuck her.
What you've got appears to be an authentic Anglo-Saxon helmet But to find one in this condition, you just don't find them. Iron doesn't last for 1,500 years. When you find them, they're usually powder. So my guess, this wouldn't have been found in the ground. It would have either been in a bog or possibly a river, someplace where there wasn't a whole lot of oxygen that could get to it to have it deteriorate.
What do you got to do to test it out and make sure it's real?
This little gun will shoot a little beam of X-ray into it. If everything goes right, the XRF is going to show me the metals it's made out of. And that will tell me if it's carbon steel,
Ooh,
which is how it would
fancy.
have been made 1,500 years ago. So let's take a look at it. So it's made 99.76% iron.
Okay.
And then traces of copper, zinc, chromium. This is carbon steel. So this is what it should be made out of.
Okay. It's official?
It's a 1 in a million. I mean, it's that rare. I've got goosebumps. I just don't see these things. I mean, this is just...
Well, I got goosebumps now, too. What kind of person would, collect something like this?
It's a museum piece or somebody who is a refined collector and wants to show off that, man, I've got something that nobody else has. It's very desirable.
All right, and the most important question, what's it worth?
I bet you're a guy that books cinema tickets and then you don't show up.
$15,000.
$15,000.
$15,000.
Damn,
Now I'm
15
sad I didn't buy it for
G's?
750.
Shouldn't have called me.
Well, I appreciate you coming in.
My pleasure.
If I make a sale, I'll give you a call and let you know. See you later.
Damn.
All right. He said it's worth about $15,000. It's a small market, but it is desirable. Would you be able to take $7,500?
No, couldn't do 7,500. The expert said 15,000, so I think we'll start at 15,000. It's 1 in a million find.
I'm not going to be able to pay you $15,000 for it. You got to give me some room in here. Give me a good number that you'd be happy with.
How about 11,000?
11,000 is a lot better than 15,000, but still more than I want to pay. 95.
Can you come up a little bit more than 95? I know. Just telling you the rarity of it and the condition it's in.
I really can. 9,500 leaves me a good amount of room. And I have to sell it. It could stay here for a year. It could stay here for 2 days.
$10,000?
10 big ones. I'm not going to let it walk over 500. So for $10,000, you have a deal.
$10,000 is yours.
Pleasure. I'll meet you over at the counter.
I'm in shock. I had no idea it was worth that much. I can't believe I'm leaving here today with $10,000. Just blows my mind.
Oh, yeah. Do you see Trainwrecks? He'd be sitting with 20K viewers watching fucking Gordon Ramsay cooking and shit. Luckily he's not on. But nah, if he don't get in trouble, I mean, I see people do this all the time, watching random fucking videos. I was putting Joe Rogan on all morning. I do this every other double. I've done this.
Level 27. You also need access to Yalahar, which only takes a few minutes to get.
Oh, what the hell is this?
I have some bills that I have
Hillary!
in my safe deposit box I'm looking at selling.
We have an 1875 $1 bill. This one too. This is an 1883 round back 5. Get it? It's got the brown back. Where in the world did you get these?
My Aunt Margaret gave them to me, and my Aunt Margaret was the granddaughter of the Treasurer of the United States back in the 1800s.
And was he allowed just to be handing out money, or?
I decided to come to the pawn shop today to try to sell a $1 U.S. note from 1895 and a $5 brown back from 1883. I'm looking to get $27,000 to $29,000 for the $1 bill and $16,000 for the 5. I figured that I will give the money to my mother for her Mother's Day present.
So what can you tell me about him?
Well, the interesting thing I noticed about this bill is the serial number. Look, it's number 1.
Yeah, that's really cool, actually.
And this one, because this has a bigger edge, it was the first off the sheet.
That's not a guarantee. It could be a misprint, something like that. Either way, it's rare.
I like that word.
When did you get them graded?
Just recently, I think it was.
Oh, yeah, you like that word?
November, I want to say. This one they graded almost new.
Choice
yeah,
about
if you
new,
want,
which
well,
means
yeah.
it's almost a new bill. And this one's
Very fine.
very fine. There is a few condition issues with these. You see the holes in the face?
Yeah, I think I probably put it on my bulletin board when I was younger.
That's hilarious if that's what you did. Well, what do you want to do with them?
I would really like to sell them today.
So how much are you looking to get?
I'm looking for $29,000 for the $1 bill and $16,000 for the $5 bill.
Where'd you come up with that number?
I talked to a couple people a few months ago who said they thought they were worth between 25 and 50 for the 1 and 8 to 10 for the 5.
I mean, these bills are really cool and really amazing, and you're asking a whole lot of money. I'm gonna have to call in somebody who knows a little bit more than I do.
Okay, sounds good.
Hi, Corey. Nice to see you again.
I got a, looks like a misprinted or a first print brown back, and this is serial number 1.
It's not misprinted. This is just the top of the sheet.
Okay.
Which is nice. The guys call me down when they need a knowledgeable opinion on rare stamps, rare coins, or rare currency. These are wonderful. This is an iconic piece of history. This is serial number 1. This was the beginning years of the United States currency as opposed to all of the banks issuing their own separate currency. What are your concerns?
What do you think they're worth?
This one is not worth quite what this one is worth, but is still beautiful and rare. It's almost brand new. There are serious condition issues on this bill. It's got pinholes. However, those condition issues do not detract from the scarcity and desirability of the bill. The fact that this is serial number 1 is everything as to the value. Corey, the bill with the number 1 serial number is, in my opinion, worth $15,000 retail. And the Ashland Brownback is worth $5,000 retail.
I think his appraisal is probably dealer wholesale appraisal. It's how badly somebody wants it. If I really want it, I'm going to pay a little bit more for it.
You heard what my expert had to say, and I'm comfortable offering $16,000.
Well, I appreciate your offer. I just don't feel that that's enough.
What is enough?
Well, I came in here today saying 29 for the 1 and 16 for the 5. That's 45 for both. And
his face,
if
he's
we
like, nah,
were to split
nah.
the difference, be about 22.
No, I can't go that high. I want you to remember you're probably going to pay a 30% auction fee when you sell them. I'm giving you cash right now, today. Walk away with it.
So that's your final offer, 16 for both?
16.5, yeah.
Yeah, I can't take that.
You want to sell just the $5 bill for $4,000?
Hell yeah, you better take it.
I will take your offer of $4,000 for the $5 bill.
All right, cool. Follow me, I'll write you up.
Great, thank you. I wasn't able to sell the $1 bill at the price I was comfortable with. I did sell the $5 bill for $4,000, and I was happy with that.
Hell yeah.
This thing is nice.
This is a cast.
All right, what we got, Mo? We got you raging. Where's the face, Cam? You debating me?
Fuck, dude, I can't even move. I'm gonna die. I can't move. The computer, oh my god. I'm gonna die. This is wonderful. What the fuck? Exit out. It won't let me exit out. I'm gonna die, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? What is wrong with my key?
Holy shit. Fucking idiot. Keyboard not working. That's actually fucking great. Oh, I was like, who the hell is this streaming? It's me. I burped. Wait, what? Why am I here? Wait. Fucking look at you. Is that how you spell coughed? Coughed? C-A-U-G-H-T. How old are you? Muhammad Ali. Oh, I like this
I'm
stuff.
about to view a few Muhammad Ali letters that he signed in 1971. There are no more of them. They are wanted, and these collectors pay insane money. How's it going?
Very nice to meet you.
What are these letters about?
They're more philosophical than anything else, because he wasn't the average punch-drunk fighter.
He was the greatest.
Yes, absolutely.
And he had no problem telling everybody that.
Yeah. I have a photo of Muhammad Ali with 5 philosophical statements on there. I got these in Zurich while Ali was still alive. I want $15,000 for it, and the least I'll take is $13,000.
What is the soul? The soul is life. It never touches death. Muhammad Ali, Peace, 1971. Damn, it's cool. Yeah, I mean, because you always see like the boxing glove or something like that.
Yeah.
You don't see philosophy by Muhammad Ali that often.
And besides, you never see it from other fighters.
Yeah, I mean, he was just a really... He wasn't your standard mold of a fighter, you know.
He was different.
You know, he converted to Islam.
Right.
You know, he refused to go to Vietnam. And he was just like a really, really smart fighter.
He'd stand on that rope and block more punches than they hit him with.
Well, before the fight, he'd talk so much trash, he'd get the other guys all wound up. So they weren't thinking right and didn't fight right.
Absolutely. He was a smart person.
And the Jurgen Blin, that was another fight where he just knocked him out halfway through the fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I love that the whole thing, he was writing like philosophy in a hotel in Zurich. So where'd you get this thing?
I got it at an auction, and now that he's gone, it's worth much more money than I paid for it. And I want to take a trip to Israel, so I'm going to sell it now.
Okay. How much you want for it?
About 15.
Would you take 10?
No. At one time, he was probably the most noted person in the world.
Dan, this is like holy grail stuff as far as Muhammad Ali goes. So I called in Dan to get his opinion. All right, so what's this thing worth?
I'll tell you, first and foremost, the key to this before we talk about value is that these passages that he wrote in Switzerland, it's pretty incredible because, I mean, here you got a guy that was training for his fight and he's in the moment in his hotel and then wrote these things that came directly from his heart. So they're really personal. He was immersed in just being in Zurich. It was a nice journey for him out there in that neck of the woods.
Okay, so what do you think it's worth?
You know, I think value-wise, each signature alone without the passages could be, you know, worth $1,500 to $2,000 alone. They are vintage, you can read every single letter, but not only that, now you have 5 stories directly from Muhammad Ali. And it's also authenticated, so they're just a real premier piece. You know, Lenny, I definitely think you can get $13,000 for it.
Yeah, but I'm going to ask 15 because he's no longer here, can no longer sign anything.
But that's why it's worth that much.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll let you duke it out, and I'll see you in a little bit.
What do you think?
I think I'll give you 10 grand for it.
You have to come up with more.
What's your best price?
My best price right now would be about 13. I dropped it a couple of thousand.
Let me give you 12. See, because the only way I'm going to make money on this thing is if I take the whole thing apart and I sell all the 3 letters separately and...
Well, what do you say we try to get together at 12.5?
Why don't we try to get together at 12?
I would like it better at 12.5. On such a long trip, I want to fly first class.
Okay.
You're gonna lose this thing for $500?
I mean, are you gonna walk away for $500?
Yes, because the longer he's dead, the more it's worth.
All right, it's a deal. 12.5.
Okay.
That's a nice trip. A really nice hotel.
Yes.
First class tickets.
Absolutely. And to think that you're gonna pay for it.
Let me go get a checkbook.
That guy's actually hilarious. I was laughing the whole time just because I'm eating something.
And now I'll have a nice trip to Israel. And at his expense.
Mr. Brown and I got along famously.
Why he tittled through a past? I copied it myself. It's got a name engraved on it.
What a fucking god. Dude, I haven't even hit my second wind yet. Chat, what, my hands are fucking greasy. I'm using my mouse only. What the fuck is my uptime? Can someone do uptime to command? Because I can't. My mouse I could clean because I could take it apart. It's a fucking Naga. 14? It's not too bad.
Hey, Corey, there's a mummy in the shop.
Look at that.
Whoa, I just love everything about these. I'm looking at massive risk here. Hey, how's it going?
Oh, pretty good. I have a $50 legal tender note from 1880, and I have an 1890 legal tender treasury note, which is also known as an ornate or a fancy bag.
Okay, these are cool. And they're pretty damn rare. I just love everything about these. How much are we looking to get out of them?
$35,000.
Tell you the truth, I have no idea if that's a great price or not. Let me call on someone to look at them, and we'll go from there.
That's fair.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Ah.
This is why I call you in when I have this weird stuff.
Great paper money. These are two very fantastic items.
So what are they worth?
The $20 treasury note, I would expect in auction to bring between 12 and 16,000. And the 1880, I would expect to bring between 10 and 15,000 on a conservative basis.
Somewhere between 22 and 30, basically?
That's about right.
I think that sounds reasonable.
No, I'm glad to hear that.
What's your best price on them?
I'd like to get $30,000 for the two of them.
Thinking more 17?
25.
22, I think I'll do all right.
Fine, you got a deal.
Sweet.
What's up, dude?
How you doing? I have an Egyptian carcinage mummy mask.
Hey, Corey, there's a mummy in the shop.
This is interesting. How old is it? It is believed to be from 2nd century AD.
What are you looking to get out of it, my man?
I would like to get $70,000 for it.
Do you mind if I have a friend of mine come down and take a look at it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Look at that. Some mummy's missing its mask.
So, is it real?
This is real.
What do you think it's worth?
20,000 to like maybe 22.5.
What are you looking to get for it?
I can come down on the price, knowing what he just said. I would take 30,000 for it.
I don't like having that much money out waiting, whether it's 6 months or 5 years before somebody comes in and buys this. No, I'll give you 20 grand. Bottom line, man, what's the lowest you'll go?
30,000.
I'll go 21.
If I can't get 30, I'm just gonna have to.
I'll go 20. I'll go 22.
I'm gonna pass, man. I'm sorry. I can't come to a deal.
All right. All right, you want 30 for it?
$30,000.
$30,000.
My man, you got a deal.
All right,
Damn, I've never seen him crack like
guard
that.
with your life. Your old man's gonna kick my.
Okay, what do we got here?
This is a 1918 series Federal Reserve note, and this is a $500 1882 gold note.
Whoa, these are a little bit more than just high grade. Yeah, these are incredible.
Thank you.
So how much you want for these?
Oh, I got this in 34.
Okay. I want one of my friends to come down here and look at it. So hang on a few minutes and I'll get him down here.
Okay.
All right, be right back.
What do we have here today?
You know, two $500 bills that he wants a lot of money for.
Oh, do I have another
I'll tell you
income?
right now, my
Yeah, of
favorite one
course.
out of both of these is this
Fuck?
1918
Like, there's no way
500
from a streamer you can
features
afford it right
Chief
now.
Justice
Like this.
John Marshall, who essentially helped create the Supreme Court.
I can't tell you what it
to
is,
be
but yeah,
co-equal to our
yeah, of
government.
course.
Pretty historical individual.
Okay, so what do you think they'll go for?
Individually, I think in auction, I would expect the 1918 $500 Federal Reserve note to bring $20,000 to $30,000, and the 1882 $500 gold certificate, because of the grade and the restoration work, in auction, I think one could expect to pay around $20,000.
So what's the best price you'll take for them?
I bet 40.
There's no money at 40.
37?
No, I'll go 35. It makes no sense for me to give you a dime more than that.
All right, you got a deal.
Oh, sweet, man. Let's go up front, and I'll write you up. These are cool. A customer called the shop, and she has a knock volley gun. She lives in Boulder City, and the gun range is right in the middle, so I figured that's where we'd meet. That is a big gun to put 7 barrels in one gun. So have you fired this thing?
I have not. I was nervous to shoot it because of the amount of kick that it probably has.
I definitely want to shoot it.
Good luck, chum.
Boom, that's how you do it. Yeah.
That's cool.
Nice work, chum.
That's what I'm talking about.
Once again, Chum is the luckiest person on the planet. So, what do these things go for?
I would value this at $35,000 to $40,000.
Okay. I mean, what's your best price on it?
I would take 38 for it.
You'd take less than that. I'll give you 28 for it.
I think that's a little bit low. How about 30?
You know what? I'll give you the 30 grand for it.
Great.
Cool.
Thank you so much.
I got a gun, dude.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna do all right in this. I think I'll get close to 40,000 for it. What do we have here?
I have these original mixed media postcards by Basquiat I'm looking to sell.
So the big question is, how much you want for them?
38,000 a piece.
Okay. Give me 5 minutes. I'm gonna give someone a call. I'm gonna get them down here. I'm gonna have them look at them, okay?
That sounds fair.
All right, thanks, man.
Rick, I brought reinforcements today. This is Scott Ferguson, our executive director.
How you doing?
Okay.
Scott was actually a personal friend of Basquiat's back in the day.
So these have all the right elements, in my mind, for a collector would be the most desirable.
Okay, so you think they're real?
I think they're 100% correct.
Okay. And what do you think they're worth?
I'd put these in the neighborhood of about $50,000 a piece.
What's your best price on these?
Well, knowing what we know now, I still like to get 38,000 a piece for them.
The only way I'm gonna risk it is give you 50 grand. I know it's for the entire lot. What I'm looking at is I'm looking at massive risk here.
I'll be willing to do 30,000 a piece.
I can't do it. I just have years of risk involved here.
Let's do it. 50 grand.
All right.
Thank
Cool,
you.
man. Meet you right over there.
All right. 50,000 cash. That's not bad. I'm gonna take it.
You fucking idiot. Rick just ripped you off, homeboy. Oh, it's over? Wish these videos were a little bit longer.
A guy called me at the shop and said he had a 1984 Ferrari back in the 80s. Every guy on the planet wanted this car. So I'm hoping this is everything the guy says it is, and I hope I can get it for a decent price. I'm assuming you're the guy with the car.
You got it. How are you? I'm Roy.
This is incredible.
Wow.
Tell me what you got.
Well, we got a 1984 Ferrari 308 GTSI with the Targa top, quattro valve.
Magnum PI Special.
You betcha. I'm a car collector, mostly interested in European cars. I bought the Ferrari from another collector in the Midwest about 2 years ago. I'm looking to get $80,000 for my Ferrari, but under the right conditions, I would even take $70,000 for it.
Tell me all about it.
It's the second year they make it into the 4-valve version and with a little bit more horsepower. It's all original paint, everything. No oil leaks, no funny noises.
You think
nothing.
it's 80?
Okay, and how many miles got on it?
26.
26 miles?
That's pretty amazing.
Holy shit,
Ferrari,
that's really low.
Even back in the 80s, I mean, they were just the car to have. They looked beautiful. They kept on winning races. This is cool.
Yeah, but go find that with 26,000 miles.
Okay. Exactly what you would expect from a sports car from back then.
Absolutely. You know, sits low.
You don't have to go to a chiropractor after you drive it for an hour.
Well, you can if you want to, but no, you don't have to.
Okay.
Because you know the engine's in the back. Engine right here. There's the beauty. V8, fuel injected, which is, you know, at its time, it's a leading technology. 4 valves, that's another one. And it's
Well, that was a big deal back then.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
I'll give you that. It's clean. It's in great shape.
This has electric windows. Back then, it's a big deal too.
So how much do you want for it?
$79,999.
$80,000.
Yes, you got
it. All right. Do you mind if I call up a friend and take a look at this? Quite frankly, I don't know a lot about them. I just know I want one.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna have my buddy come down. We're gonna take a look at it
Absolutely.
and go from there.
Okay.